Cool beans.
Cool beans, everybody.
Cool beans.
Hello, and welcome, everybody, to this, our very first episode of our new show, Is This an Education? A City of Mist game that us, the folks at Chance Encounters, are going to be playing here on Chromatic Chimera. Welcome, everybody. Say hello, amazing players, because we are
Hi.
back.
Hello.
That
Yeah.
was so in sync.
Hi.
Yes, this is a new campaign of ours where, just to give a brief overview of the premise, all the characters, all the players who will be playing characters who are going to be students at a magical community college set in a contemporary fantasy setting. During the modern age, we're dealing with the doldrums and horrors of modern life, and also with some fun magic and fantasy shenanigans thrown in, maybe a few mysteries here and there. Right at the top of this, I do just want to say that since we are in a contemporary setting, that means we are going to be running into issues concerning satisfaction with life, depression, anxiety, bullying, these kinds of themes. So if that is something that troubles you at all, just be aware, take care of yourself. Otherwise, I'll just say that most of us here are completely brand new to the City of Mist system, very excited to try it out, but also we're going to get a few things wrong. We're going to improvise some things on the spot to try and make things fit, so have some patience with us as we get familiar with the system. And yeah, that's basically it. Is everybody ready to dive in to your new education?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go. So this game takes place in a college town known as Golden Acres. And this is a place that is a very typical modern town that you might find. It is filled with the various amenities that one would expect in a little town. It is a little far away from the sprawling metropolis that is a little bit further away. You're escaping the sort of hustle and bustle of the big city. And here is where we see the Altus University. This is a prestigious, incredible, highly renowned magical academy where people love to, get their magical education in so they can get ready for their incredible career with magic, as it is quite lucrative. And at this incredible, prestigious university with a beautiful campus and clearly a lot of funding, that is where we come across one Desmond. Now, Desmond, you have been at the Altus University for approximately 1 year so far. You spent your freshman year here, and you have been called to the dean's office because he would like to speak with you about something.
So Desmond would show up on time, of course, because that's just polite. But he arrives at the dean's office.
Do you want to give a brief description of a Desmond as he knocks on the door and is welcomed inside the office?
Can do.
Oh, I think you're muted, Gray.
Sorry, just pulling up the art for Desmond now.
Oh, of course.
Oh, your sweater matches Desmond's picture. I like it.
This was choreographed. Thank you.
Good job. We're all dressed to the nines.
Absolutely.
Or sixes.
A little bit lower, a little bit lower.
A little bit lower, a little bit lower.
Well, while you're pulling that up, I can describe to you that the dean's office is magnificent. Clearly, a lot of money went into it. We're talking marble columns. We're talking a huge mahogany desk with a very imposing, large chair sitting behind it. There is stained glass, sort of haloing the dean's head right now, depicting sort of a glorious, powerful mage wielding all sorts of magical energy at their fingertips. The dean themselves, they are this sort of large, quite tall, quite gaunt eagle-headed humanoid with this sort of beautiful bright green plumage, and they have these sort of very small glasses set at the end of their beak. And as you are welcomed in, you can see that they have an expression set on their face that is very much an unpleasant expression. They do not seem to be in a good mood right now, and they have a lot of papers set out in front of them. So, as you enter Desmond, what do we see?
Okay, Desmond is adorned in, like we've stated before, a green jacket with a nice, plain, kind of grayish tan t-shirt. In his hand, he holds a cup of insert brand coffee. um,
Hazel Hag, a nice Hazel Hag coffee.
Exactly. And then he has a bunch of rings on his fingers, all golden in color. A few necklaces. He has earrings on his ears. He has a nose ring. A lot of piercings here. Um, he has a bit of facial hair, and he usually wears a pretty plain expression on his face. Especially here at this very unexciting place where he has been called to with a very angry man.
Yes, without a word, the dean kind of just motions out with a hand towards the far smaller seat that sits in front of this large, imposing desk.
To himself, he thinks, overcompensating. Nice. And then we'll sit down.
All right. As soon as you sit down at the chair, there is a moment of just the dean kind of sizing you up a little bit. You see that one of his eyes squints a little bit as he looks at you, and then he says, "Do you know why you are here, Desmond?"
I feel like you're going to tell me really soon. So.
Yes, and he pushes forward a piece of paper across the desk towards you, and he says, "Desmond, you are the first student in the history of Altus Academy who has failed every single one of their classes." And you look down at the piece of paper and see that it lists the various classes that you are part of with big fat Fs in every single one.
That's terrible. Just the worst. How does that even happen, really? Just
Yes.
Absolute tragedy here.
For a person to fail so uniformly at this institution of education is in itself an incredible feat. It is a shame that that feat is meaningless, worthless, and completely ill-fitting of an Altus student. This, of course, means that you are no longer welcome at this school. You have failed, you have dropped out. We only accept the best here, Desmond. So I'm afraid your time here has come to an end. You'll be expected to leave the dorm and hand over your student identification badge as well.
Okay. Well, that's certainly a lot of information to take in. I guess I'll just be on my way out. Is there anything else I need to do? Some papers I need to sign to like officiate all of this? Like, oh yeah, I totally flunked and got out of here forever.
Everything has been arranged. But before you go, let me just tell you this. If you don't do something to rise to the occasion soon, young man, you will find yourself in a very, very unfortunate state of life. So buck up. Focus. Hopefully you can get over these shortcomings at a new other university who can help you more than I.
Right. Okay, cool. Bootstraps and things. Am I right?
Yes. Very important, those bootstraps.
Of course. Gonna head out then. This starts to get up and like walk out the door now.
And as you leave, you can kind of just hear the dean just like shaking his head, just sighing to himself, just saying, unbelievable. No effort. No reaction. Nothing. and you leave.
Is
And
there,
oh, sorry, yes.
would there happen to be a dead plant in the corner?
Yes, there can absolutely be a plant that looks like it is woefully underwatered.
As I head out, I'll just like, wiggle my fingers a bit, turn on the magics, and bring his plant back to life for
Okay.
him as a gesture of kindness, and then head out that door.
All right. Your attempt is met with a very confused and quizzical look by the dean. You see that one eyebrow goes lower and another one goes higher than you thought was even possible as you leave this place, displaying sort of an effortless magic on your part, raising suspicions, as it might be. But you are out. Your time at the Altus University has come to an end. You've gathered up your stuff. This is a little bit time skipping at this point. You've gathered your stuff up. You are basically moving out of the place in the dorms where you were staying, and you are leaving. And you are sort of walking down this beautiful promenade. You see that there's like incredibly manicured hedges everywhere, statues of alums of this prestigious place. You see lots of students going about their day as well, and you kind of like reach the gate of this place and stand before the threshold, ready to leave for good.
Well, this is it. Goodbye forever, you heaping trash pile.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
And just gonna walk out these gates.
Okay. As you walk out the gates, you soon hear somebody from behind you yell, "Hey, Desmond!"
Turn around. What's up?
You turn around and you recognize the form and face of a fellow sort of dorm mate of yours. You know that his name is Tyson. He is, to describe him, he is basically one of the Chris's. Very sort of conventionally attractive, a little bit kind of, what's the word? Like, he really fades into the background, kind of attractive kind of way of just kind of this sort of cookie cutter attractiveness to him. He's got like this big red and black leather jacket, swept back blonde hair, a little bit of scruff
Is this a
around the
greaser?
chin. And you can see he is standing there kind of like looking at you. And he says, "So I guess that's it. You're out. You're done. It's going to be different without you."
I mean, we can always stay in touch if you want. It's not like not going to this school doesn't disconnect. It doesn't disconnect you from the world. Like, you're still a person who lives on the same planet as I do. So.
And he sort of motions up towards you, kind of puts a big arm around you, and he says, "Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely, yeah. It's definitely not a big change that you're leaving this place, but you know the one thing, Desmond? You
What?
took an oath when you joined the Magnus Alpha fraternity house, and
Right.
well, there's a slight problem of that. You're not really a part of that anymore because you flunked out of school. Are you kind of picking up what I'm saying here?
I am, I think, maybe.
That's
No.
funny though, because I remember inviting you to a lot of different fun activities, and you always just had these excuses. You always had your face in your books and everything. So I guess I'm just wondering, how exactly did you, of all people, manage to flunk out of this place?
Not all cut out, I guess. Some of us just sit, right up there above the others. Like you, buddy. You're like just a true talent.
You know, you're right. You're right. And he kind of backs
Yep.
away a little bit from
I
you.
am right.
And he says, "There's definitely something that I like to call the circle of winners. Now, right now, I'm standing right in the middle of that circle, and you, Desmond, well, you just strolled right out of it. You know what that makes you, Desmond?
Gone?
It makes
Continuing
you
to leave?
a loser. Desmond?
Well, sure, maybe that, or nope. We'll just let you roll with that one. That's fine.
And it's a problem if a Magnus Alpha is a loser. Do you understand that?
See, but I'm not that anymore. Hence the
No.
flunking out and leaving. That's
Right. The oath was meant to make you a Magnus Alpha for life. So you've really just complicated things with your loserness, you know? So, and you can see he summons a hammer in his hand, and you recognize this as being one of the main pieces of sporting equipment in the sport hammer ball, where magic casters on a field throw magical hammers at a ball, trying to maneuver around and score goals. You know that your good friend Tyson here is a big jock. He is a member of the Altus Hammerball team. His position is pulverizer, and his hammer that he has summoned in his hand starts to glow with this bright red energy. And you can tell that this guy is about to kick your ass right here, right now. My question to you, Desmond, is what do you do?
well. The thing about that hammer is that he simply cannot use it right now until he abides by the terms and conditions set forth in these papers. And I just start pulling some papers out of my bag. They seem to just manifest into my hands. He can't use it until he completes a full lap around that there building.
Okay, so this is you attempting to use your unique magic that allows you to force somebody to adhere to very temporary terms and conditions. So for this, you're going to roll a special move called Go Toe to Toe. So as you prepare for this move, go ahead and pick any tags on your character sheet that you think are appropriate to help you out in this specific situation, and let us know what those might be.
I think one, the temporary terms and conditions, of course.
Of course.
An eye for deals would be helpful because materializing deals is great. And I'm trying to avoid being hit and punched, and I'm actually quite adept at that because I have dodging. Can I use dodging with this?
You're not currently being attacked. This is like the moments before, so I'm going to say no for this specific instance of it.
Totally tubular. I think I just have those two then.
Okay, excellent. Then in that case, go ahead and roll going toe to toe, and we will see how this resolves. As you face down Tyson the Hammerball Pulverizer.
That's a 10.
That is a great success with a power of 2. So that means you can choose 2 of the following options. You can achieve your goal, you can inflict a status equal to the power to your adversary, or you can block, dodge, or otherwise counter their attempts to hurt you. So of those 2, those 3, which 2 do you pick?
I'll take the first 2, achieve my goal, and add a status.
Okay, what status would you like to add to Tyson? Would you like to just be enchanted or contractually obligated?
Contractually obligated is fun to say and very apt for the situation.
All right, so not only do you stop him, but you force him to adhere to the temporary terms and conditions that you have set. And you can see that he immediately drops the hammer, ka-ting! It lands on the ground with a burst of red energy, and he sort of turns around and goes, "Hey, wait, hold on, wait!" And he just starts sprinting. You notice that he is a very, very, very fast sprinter, and you feeling that even doing a lap of this building, he'll be able to do it in no time at all. So you probably need to make a quick exit from this.
Are there enough plant things around that I can bind this? Well, no, he's too strong. I run.
Okay, you start running away, and as you do, you can hear Tyson yell out, "Hey, somebody get him!" You turn around to see that there are other Magnus Alpha frat bros who, in their Letterman jacket, are just sprinting towards you, a big group of them, and they're just like, "Oh no, you don't, you big loser!" And they
Unless you want to lose your phones for a week, you're going to stop chasing me right now.
They do not seem to slow down. But as you see them sprinting at you, how would you like to respond?
Oh dear, I don't want to be beat up.
No.
I think making a very pharmaceutical exit would be nice. Is there? So Desmond reaches into his pocket and pulls out a material key that looks sort of like old and ancient. It has like leaves engraved into it. Is there a hole like literally anywhere? Literally anywhere.
If you would like to find a hole to put this key into, you can go ahead and make an investigate roll and see if anything comes up.
Can do. I do have. I think the only tag that would work for this would be a key for every hole. Is literally the name of it.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Cool.
Great.
That's another 10.
Another 10? This is incredible. Excellent. So yeah, you look around desperately. You kind of like just past the threshold of the big gate towards this place, and you notice that there is like a small door on the side of the gate, like a little gatehouse kind of thing, where you assume like some maintenance stuff is taken care of. And you can see it has a big old door with a lock on it, so you can just put your key right in there if you want.
And I'll plug it in there and twist.
All right.
Push the door, the gate rather, and head through. I should not be on the other side of that gate by the end of this.
Yes, you insert your key, you open the door, and as you move through it, you suddenly vanish from this dimension. Describe where you emerge. What does it look like on Desmond's side?
On Desmond's side, we emerge into a beautiful twilight landscape with yards, acres, just in the distance. There is so much fauna and a bit of flora too, but a lot of fauna. Wait, no, switch those around. There's a lot of flora and a bit of fauna. There's butterflies, plant life, all alien in nature. I couldn't really describe it like roses, lavender, and all those things, but it's just like the most elaborate and extra looking plants that you could possibly find. Because he has now entered what would be the Feywild, or the plane of Fey, or like wherever you want to call the fairy place.
Yes, the fairy realm, as it might be called.
Hmm?
Excellent. Yes, and as you disappear here, you can hear the sound behind you of the various frat bros kind of charging and just like, hey, whoa. As the door closes, suddenly perfect serenity, silence. It's you and all the sounds of nature that are with you in this little enclave that you have. Excellent. All right, we're going to jump over to Juniper. Now, Juniper, you are currently in your bed, being awoken by a very loud sound as your ghostly roommate is slamming a wooden spoon to a pan, ting 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 ting, in order to wake you up.
Natalie, no, like 30 more minutes, not yet.
And you can see Natalie kind of like lowers the pot lid and the spoon a little bit, and it sort of floats over next to you, and she says, "It is time to get up, Juniper!"
Fine. Okay, just like every morning with the pans. You know I love you, but there's other ways.
There is important things for you to do today, June. You've got to go down to the college and fill out the final bits of your paperwork.
What if I just keep ignoring the paperwork? Maybe they'll forget that I didn't do it.
Well, okay, yes, that's certainly an option. And in that case, they won't let you in, which means you won't be a student there, which means you can't investigate what happened to me when I died there, nor save anybody else who might also be killed there, since we have determined that these are cyclical serial killings. So yeah, you could just take another 5 minutes in bed, another 20 minutes. It doesn't really matter, does it?
You're right, it does matter. It really matters. I just don't enjoy paperwork, but I guess paperwork is the price of, stopping murder and making sure that we help you out in this situation, that's fine. I'll do all the paperwork. So much paperwork. Oh gosh, I love paperwork.
I would love to do it for you, but as you know, I am bound to this apartment, so I can't do anything but this. And she slams on the pot lid again.
Oh, okay. We don't have to do that. I'm getting up.
Okay.
You know I'm not a morning person.
I know, but this is very important.
I know. Okay.
So Juniper, go ahead and describe this apartment that you're in and your room and sort of your living situation in general.
Yeah, Juniper is really an impulse spender. So it's like there's like 3 bean bags in her room, and like you don't need that many bean bags, but she definitely just kept buying bean bags, and now there's like just 3 of them hanging out, and it's the so they live on top of a warehouse, and this is just kind of like the upper room. There's a kitchen, a bathroom, a living room, and then there's 2 rooms, Juniper's rooms and Natalie's room. And Juniper's is always a mess, like constantly. It is never clean in any way possible. There is stuff everywhere, always lying around, and it's kind of like hard to walk in it. So it's a really good thing that Natalie's a ghost and can just kind of phase through when she wants to, because otherwise it's a little bit of a nightmare, just borderline. But it's okay, because Juniper claims she knows where everything is, and this helps her find it, having it like this.
Excellent. Yeah, as you get ready to sort of prepare for your day, you can see Natalie is kind of like quite eagerly egging you on at every step, not letting you sort of drag your feet at all. And she explains to you that she's got a number of orders to fill out for her online spindle store, a lot of outfits she needs to get made. She can't spend all day here making sure you're doing the right thing. So she's very quick to sort of usher you outside the apartment.
Wait, Natalie. What course was I taking again? I forgot. It was like
Photomancy was the course you chose at random, much against my recommendations, but this is where we are right now.
Right. And that's like manipulating light or something.
Yes, exactly. Well done. Well remembered.
Hey, I know what I'm doing. Woo!
Listen, before you go, I just want to say I'm so grateful that you're helping me out like this. I know you haven't really been in this world very long, and that maybe solving a murder and joining a college that you have no interest in joining isn't maybe what you had in mind when you first came here, so thank you.
Hey, of course. I literally don't know why I came here. And when I try to think about it, my brain hurts a little bit. So why not solve a murder for my best friend? And besides, you didn't have to take me in. You've already done so much for me. I really appreciate you as well.
I appreciate you too. And she goes for a little ghostly hug.
Aww.
And she kind of like breaks it and sort of like pushes you away a little bit. And she says, "Now get going. You're going to be late."
Right. Okay. All right. Oh, I won't be late. I have roller skates. Woo!
And as you leave the door, you can see that Natalie kind of looks out a little bit wistfully at the sort of beyond the threshold that she can never reach in her ghostly state. And she just says, "Good luck, take care, don't hurt yourself on the way."
I'll try not to fall.
And you make your way out of your apartment out onto the street. It is currently a beautiful, clear day, a little bit chilly, sort of approaching well into the autumn months right now. And yeah, you get on your roller skates and you start going. Anything in particular what does it look like as Juniper makes her way through this town?
Oh, she's a show off. She's like skating backwards, dancing. She's doing like, even I've seen people do like handstands on roller skates. She does that. She does like a cartwheel, and like just that is what she would probably get there faster if she didn't spend so much time like trying to make it look fun, because it is fun.
You actually, as you do one of your most flashy moves on the pavement as you're kind of moving along, you can see that there is a young woman there who sort of like notices what you do and sort of like looks up and down and goes, "Wow, those are very nice moves. I really like your style."
I know. I like my style too. And like then I wink and keep going.
She kind of like goes, "Wait, do you have a photo launch I can follow or something?"
I don't really get the internet fully. There's a lot going on there.
And then as you're moving along, you suddenly feel yourself slam into something. So I'm going to need you to roll to face danger. And let me know if there's any tags applicable to your character that can help you avoid hurting yourself as you skate backwards into an unseen barrier.
Okay, is it magically based, this barrier? I guess I'm not seeing it, so I wouldn't be able to use that anyways. Okay. Survival instinct, athletic, gotta go fast, but my weakness is show off, so that's 3 to 1. So -1, and then +3. Face danger.
Okay, let's see what you get. All right, so you get an 8, which is a mild success. So you take a status equal to sort of the degree of danger of this thing. So I'm going to say you currently have you notice that as you slam into it, you get this horrible feeling of chill all over your back, and you kind of stick to it as well. It is basically a massive block of almost dry ice that has just been conjured out of the ground that you are just onto. So go ahead and add the status of chilled 1 to your character sheet.
That's fine. I'm gonna try to minimize that so I can just get out of here faster.
Okay. What does it look like when you try to minimize something?
So I kind of just talk to it, and it's in this very whispery, wind-like language that no one else would really understand, but June and the magic. And it's just like lower, smaller, small, low, tiny, tiny, small. And it's just like repeating this word over and over and over again until the magic gets the hint that it should shrink down, please.
Love it. All right, that sounds like you're trying to change the game, trying to get rid of this obstacle before you. So let me know. So obviously you're using your minimize ability for this. That's 1 tag. Anything else that's applicable?
Magically attuned. Let's see. And then we'll just do survival instinct. I think that fits because I'm used to surviving weird magic stuff.
This isn't really so much surviving as it is just like making a wall disappear, so I don't know if that entirely applies.
Okay, we'll do 2 then.
Okay, so go ahead and roll with a power of 2. We'll see how you change the game.
Let's see if it works. Oh my goodness, dictionary. I really don't want you to keep popping up every time I try to scroll up. Oh no, it is not letting me roll something. Hold on.
Okay, now should I click it for you?
I got it now.
You got it, cool.
Okay, and then this is change the game?
Yes.
Did it work? Yay, I did it!
Right, great success. So you generate juice equal to the power, so you have 2 juice. And you can spend it to create a story tag, to burn a power tag or a story tag, which right now, there actually is a story tag on the field right now, which I'm going to call Ice Wall. So there is right there. If you would like to spend your juice to just immediately destroy that, you absolutely can.
Yes, I would like to spend. I have 2 juice, right? I would like to spend 1 juice to immediately destroy it, and then 1 juice to make it look like that someone else did it and not me.
Describe to me how it looks to make it look like somebody else is doing this.
I think she just immediately points at someone. Whoa! You can make ice melt. That's so cool! And then just skates away.
All right, you can see that. Yeah, the ice wall shrinks down to basically an ice cube on the ground, and you also make it look like somebody else did it. And in that moment, you just kind of like start to skate away, just like whatever, like a thief in the night. And yeah, you manage to make your way towards the community college, where you'll be spending a lot of your time in the future trying to solve this mystery for your ghostly roommate. This is the Golden Acres Spellcrafting Polytechnic, a fancy name for a not very fancy place. It is a fairly mundane, sort of a 3-story building, series of buildings, I should say, that has very little flair and doesn't necessarily look particularly interesting nor imposing compared to the sort of modern, sleek area that it resides in. And when you get there, you are sort of taken to an office where you need to fill out some paperwork. And the questions that are posed to you on this paperwork are asking what kind of magic you possess and sort of identifying every single power and ability that you have.
I asked to see a copy of something someone else did before to get ideas.
The sort of person, the sort of registrar at this place kind of looks at you, like craning their neck up and says, just answer the questions. This isn't a test you'll fail. Just answer it properly.
Right, but like, how do you answer a question properly? I don't know. It would help me so much to understand the process of answering this right if I could see someone's already accepted one. That would be great for me.
And they just rub their temples, and they clearly do not get paid enough to deal with this kind of thing. And they say, just put down whatever magic you have in writing form. That's it. Not hard.
It is really hard. Internally, she's like, well, I don't even really have magic. I just talk to magic. It's different, but okay. I don't have a phone. Shit.
There is a phone at the registrar's desk if you wanted to ask them to borrow it.
Yeah. Hey, what if I just like borrow your phone really quick? I have to make a call.
You can see this person who is like just this middle-aged, just disheveled human, just looks at you just like, fine. Just means I have to answer less phone calls. Here you go.
Which is great for you. Great
Just
for you.
slice
Great
the
for
phone
me.
over.
So good for all of us. We're just having a grand old time here with this paper. I called Natalie.
You can see the registrar is just like, yes, riveting times. Yes, and you call up Natalie. There's maybe one ring before Natalie immediately there. She's like, hello.
So I don't know how to fill out this paperwork, Natalie. You didn't tell me there would be like a questionnaire. I thought it was just gonna be like your name and then that's it. What there's a lot of questions and they're asking things like
June, listen. In this, I know it's very different in your world. In this world, magic is very heavily regulated and people need to be very honest and forthright about the magic they can do. So you just need to list down the things you can do and listen. It doesn't really matter, it's just for their records.
Yeah. Let's not put it on record. So we'll just put whatever photomancy is, manipulating. We'll just write that down. Right, that's fine. Like, we can just put that down, and it's great. Like, we don't have to put anything else down. It's right.
Just while you're here, people are going to expect you to do photomancy things, so you're going to have to do a good job of keeping that appearance up if you're going to lie on your application form.
I should really make friends with some photomancers. That's what I should do. Yeah, it'll be fine. Besides, no one's gonna pay attention to what it says, and I can just keep changing whatever my ability is to match the situation.
As you say this, the registrar is just looking at you saying, nobody's gonna pay attention to this, and I can just do whatever. And they're just like, I'm right here.
You just told me you don't care about your job and you don't want to answer phone calls, so... If you actually make me list down everything I can do, it's gonna take us, like, a month, and that's gonna be obnoxious for the both of us. So you're gonna want in on whatever I'm planning right now. Trust me.
Honestly, roll to convince right now, because we'll see.
I love that.
We'll see how this works for you.
I think it's gonna go terribly. Oh, okay, let's use blending in, since I'm blending into this world.
Okay.
Dressed for success for any occasion, and customer service style.
I feel like convincing this person the manner of your dress is not going to be a factor for them to really be convinced by you.
That's fair. All right, so let's just do 2.
And actually, I'm going to slap on a weakness for you as well.
Oh, okay, that'll make it a 9.
So this is good, actually, because when I trigger a weakness for you, it means you get to mark attention on that particular theme where the weakness comes from. And the weakness is going to be otherworldly stalkers that are distracting you. As you are talking, you notice that crawling up from behind the desk, there are these sort of spectral, ethereal beings that have no real tangible features that you can sense that are just glaring at you. You feel this sense of them just watching and observing and seeing everything you're doing, which is kind of throwing you off your game a little bit. You're used to these things, but still they kind of creep you out a little bit.
Yeah, they're not fun. I don't like that they're always here.
So that's going to bring you to a 9, which is going to be a mixed success. So that means that for convince, the person in question who you're trying to convince will give a little, but protect their own agenda. So in this case, the registrar sort of looks at you, rolls their eyes, and says, you can put whatever you want on this paper. It just means that if anything you put down is false, that you're going to get into trouble with authority around here should anything like that ever come back to you. So it's your choice entirely what you put on this paper. I'm just here to file it away.
Sounds like we have an understanding. Thanks.
Wait.
I just write photomancy on and turn it back in.
Okay, they take it, they don't even look at it, they know what's going on, and they file away your papers. And with that, your sort of registration to this college is fully complete. Let's move over. Unless there was
Wait, I
anything
am
else.
gonna ask her if she can point me to the direction of any other photomancy students.
She says, yes, that way, pointing at the door.
And then I'll just...
All right, let's jump over to Lila. Now, Lila, you have been up for a while. You are preparing for your day. Today is the day where you will be starting up your new time at college. So it's going to be a bit of a break in the typical routine for you. What is going on with you? How are things where you're currently situated?
I think that I am sitting in the kitchen and I'm kind of sorting through like the bag that I have packed and sort of like the little box that I keep on the counter that has all of like my medications and stuff in it. But then next to that, I also have like 3 wrapped up burritos and I'm silently debating if this is going to be enough to get me through the day. And I'm like debating whether or not I want to also make one of the protein shakes or not. Like, I'm trying to do some mental math here.
Mm-hmm. While you're doing that, your mother comes into the room. She's all dressed up and ready for work at the hospital, like grabbing her handbag and like making sure she's got everything. You know that she often leaves it down to the wire a little bit in the morning, so she's just a little bit scrambling at the moment. You can see she's like searching for her keys. She's like, "Where are my keys? Where are my keys? Where are my keys? Where are my keys?"
Top drawer.
Goes over and grabs them. And she notices that you're sort of like debating what you're going to sort of decide to bring with you this day. And she sort of comes over to you and she says, "Protein shake every time. Protein shake.
Okay.
Always have a protein shake on you. Extra peanut butter if you can."
Yeah. How many more jars do we have in the pantry?
We only have half of one left. I will get to it. It's on my list. Just try and manage for the day.
Got it. Okay. Have you eaten breakfast? Did you eat breakfast?
She says, "I was going to get a nice coffee on the way to work. I'm running a bit out of time right now."
I hand her one of the burritos. Liquid diet, bad. Solid food.
She kind of looks at you just like, "You don't get to lecture me on health things, young lady." But she does take the burrito.
That's fair. That's a fair assessment. Yeah.
And she says, "I don't have time to heat this up, so I'm just going to eat it like this." "Okay."
Yeah, it's mostly tomato. Just heads up.
She goes, "Okay, I'll have to be extra careful not to get this on my... It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, take care. Have a wonderful day, honey. I'll see you later."
You too. Stay safe.
And she quickly rushes out the door, which kind of slams closed, leaving you behind. And then moments later, you hear the keys rattling as she comes back in again. She says, forgot my phone. Comes back over to you, kind of kisses you on the forehead, then leaves again.
Okay. So yeah, I go about making the protein shake, so I'm just like grabbing the peanut butter avocado. Where's the avocado? I'm grabbing the avocado and just getting
The
everything
avocado's got a
ready.
bit brown, unfortunately. It's a little bit in that sort of too gooey state.
I throw it away.
Oh,
Fine,
Splat.
bananas.
There's exactly one banana left.
Oh, this is really stretching it. I just start putting things in the blender and I'm just trying to get out the door at this point. So yeah,
Sounds
I'm
good.
just gonna pack up everything, get everything in the bag. Okay. All right. I think I'm good.
All right. As you leave and you get out of the apartment and you lock the door behind you and you start moving towards the elevators, you can see that there is this sort of very tall man who is sort of standing out in the middle of the hallway. Got quite a nice suit on, a big Bluetooth earpiece on his ear, question mark. He's a sort of shark man with this kind of big dorsal fin on his head that's kind of been slicked back. And when you emerge into the hallway, you can see that his expression immediately lights up, and he starts to move over towards you.
I start drinking the shake. Hi, Scott. I walk towards those elevators.
And he says, Lila! There she is.
Oh,
Listen,
boy.
have you taken any more consideration into the offer I've been laying out so that we can both benefit from something here?
Listen, the testing has been inconclusive, so we don't.
No. Listen. Testing, guess who? Listen. The testing isn't important, all right? What's important is making them scared. Oracle were the ones who sort of made these strange powers manifest in you. Is it provable in court? Maybe not. But we can push it enough so that they get scared enough to settle. That's all we're going for. That's all we need. Come on, work with me here.
It just feels uncomfy. Like, it just feels gross. How does this not feel gross to you?
Listen, I'm a personal injuries lawyer. Very few things feel gross to me.
I recognize that they have bad practices and stuff like that, but like, just, it doesn't make it good to stoop to that level, you know? So
let me put it this way. We're talking big corporation here. Got oodles of cash for this exact kind of thing to just make problems go away. You are saying no to cash that is on the table. Think about all the things you could do with it. Come on, work with me here.
if you can get this to a class action lawsuit, class action, not just me, maybe.
That's all I need.
Oh,
And he, with a very deft motion, grabs a business card out of his front pocket and says, I'll be in touch then.
fine.
And you take the card, and before you can really say anything else, you can see that he kind of like holds his hand up to his Bluetooth piece and he's like, go for Scott!
Oh, it's too early to deal with him. I moved to the elevators.
You can see that like he realizes he doesn't actually want to be here anymore, and sort of like realizes, oh wait, I want to be in that elevator. Do you keep it open or do you just let it close?
I move like I am going to hold it open, but I kind of like
It's
just
not
move
like-
a little too slowly.
And he goes, wait! Clearly yelling into his earpiece, so there's probably not anybody on the other end of that line. And the door closes, and the elevator goes down, and you are left in peace.
Oh, thank you, whatever God exists. All right.
And
I get to Jerry.
yes, you get to Jerry. You get to sort of the parking garage. That's a part of your apartment complex, and there are some very nice cars here. Some very sort of economically friendly cars. Some very compact cars. What do we see when we get to your car?
Jerry is a teal blue Woody station wagon straight out of the 70s. This may or may not be a street legal vehicle, but it is definitely registered as a historical vehicle. So, there might be some leeway. But, it runs. It gets me from point A to point B. Sure, the air conditioning doesn't work, and, the windows maybe don't open and close all the way, but it's a set of wheels. It works.
There's just a terrible creak whenever you open or close the door. Just rick.
Yeah.
But Jerry is nothing if not. Reliable's not the right word, but he's there for you.
Jerry's a good car. I pat the dashboard. I'm just like, okay, bud, let's get going.
All right. And yeah, you start making your way towards the Golden Acres Spellcrafting Polytechnic. Meanwhile, elsewhere, probably a little bit in the past, there is we're currently on a street where there are many people coming and going to their jobs, and there is a very small table set up with a lot of colorful flyers and pamphlets, a little banner with a sort of insignia on it as well. And Verity, this is where you have been assigned for the day to bring new followers into the fold. There are many people kind of like going about their day with the hustle and bustle of work life. What are you doing here?
Verity with their abilities, I don't think they can turn it off really easily. So they definitely target the more messily bonds, just like, hey, you look at having a rough day. Maybe something wrong with your relationship. We can help. Here's a pamphlet.
You pass to somebody whose bond is a little frail, a little fragile. Kind of like a portly, middle-aged man who looks like the perfect person to sort of bring into your community. And he sort of like looks at the pamphlet inquisitively and says, "What is it? What am I looking at? You some kind of band?"
No, we are a community of healing. We are the commune of healing. And on the front there, we praise Omnius, which is an alien race. Very unconventional. We are a non-traditional new age religion that lives together in a non-traditional new age community.
You're a cult.
No. We don't, Fred. We don't like the C word. Okay, we are a commune. We are not a cult. We are a commune.
All right. Well, why don't you commune with that Omnius of yours and get a better life? Good day. And the old man starts moving away.
Good day to you, sir, and praise Omnius. Have a good day. Okay. All right. Oh, hey, you.
Why don't you go ahead and roll to convince to see if there's anybody you can get to pull into the fold. So if there's any tags you think that are applicable to your street busking here, go ahead and apply them.
Sure. I'll tag great sales pitch and maybe sense of unity with people. How's that sound?
That sounds great. Yeah.
Oh, I clicked reset.
Whoa.
Good job, Cindy.
Everybody's been rolling so well so far, by the way, so no pressure, but
11. Yes!
Goodness gracious, another great success. All right, so choose relevant status with T equals power. Your target to either take the status or change their agenda to include yours, at least for the time being. So you've got somebody interested in what you're selling. Do you want to give them a status such as intrigued, interested, or would you like to just change their mind just enough for you to basically bring them inside to show them more?
I'll go for the kill, so I'll try to bring them in.
Okay, excellent. So you kind of like find this woman who is kind of a little bit disheveled in appearance, has sort of a cat smell to her cardigan, who looks, actually quite interested in everything that you're saying. And she's like, "Oh, aren't you very nice? Yes, tell me more. And you sort of offer to show the inside of your beautiful commune to see just like how nice it is with everybody kind of getting along with each other and sort of the living.
There's no conflict, you don't even need to work. Cats are welcome. We love dogs and cats.
You get her with the cat. She's like, "Oh, really? That's lovely." And you start to usher her inside. And then there is a moment where two very tall, angelic looking people dressed in these white and gold robes, their hands kind of like together with these massive sleeves kind of in front of them, say, "Dear sister, do not be swayed by this one. They only wish to take you to bring you further into the shadows. If you truly wish to make a difference, then join the House of Enlightenment." And they motion over with their hands towards just across the street. There is this big, almost mega church-like building that is very modern, very expensive-looking, beautiful architecture. You can tell. It's almost as though there is some sun rays just shining right onto it. And the second this lady beholds this temple of theirs, she says, "Oh, I didn't know that was yours. That's very impressive looking." One of them says, "Yes, at the House of the Enlightened, all are welcome, and we all join together to reach enlightenment together. It is a journey, it is a process, it is a family." And she says, "I don't have a family." And the others say, "Then we will be all the family that you need at the House of the Enlightened. Come, join us."
Verity just tries really hard, just like, we also are a family of sorts, and you don't need a big fancy building. Obviously, they're very materialistic. We're all about, there's some materials there, and and shit.
Our temple is an exemplification of our fruits of our labor, how our family has joined together to become so vibrant and radiant. Just let their temple speak for themselves. And he kind of motions to your little commune building, which is basically just like a rented out, very old, sort of small church building. Definitely not as impressive as the place across the street. You can see that you are losing this lady. What do you do?
As they say, it is not the size of that matters, it is how you use it. And we use it quite well, quite efficiently. We are a very tight-knit community where we don't spend money on buildings and fancy things like that. We, all of your efforts go back to you, back to what matters. It doesn't matter how big and fancy and golden and lovely and well maintained and oh my gosh, do you have air conditioning? That's really nice. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because this connection, this bond we share, that's what matters.
All right, go ahead and roll to convince again.
Oh boy.
This time. Yeah, anything you think that applies? Same stuff, different things.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
I am going to apply your weakness, overpowering competition.
Okay. So that's only a 7 then.
It's gonna be a 7. That is still is a mixed success. So go ahead, since I used a weakness against you, you can mark attention to that particular theme.
Mm-hmm.
And then your target can either take status to given a little, but protect their own agenda. The lady kind of like looks over to you and she says, well, you seem like a very nice, upstanding person. Do you have any things? Any signing benefits or anything like that?
Oh, talking to me?
Yes.
Well, first we introduce you to everyone, and then I think I think they take a while dancing around the subject.
Yeah, effectively no.
Oh, effectively no, we don't.
You can see one of the acolytes goes, we have free smoothies for all initiates. And the lady's like, oh, I think I'll go over there. I think I'll go over that way.
Well, okay. Well, if you have any other friends, maybe, to let them know
Maybe
about us.
I'll come around later.
Yeah, sounds good. Praise Omnius. Bye.
And you can see that the automatic doors that are in front of the mega cult mission slide open, and just beams of light come flooding out as you see these
There's
two,
actual like singing. It's like on
Yeah.
Angela like, oh.
these two acolytes usher this lady inside, and as though she is ascending to heaven, she disappears from view, and zook, the sliding doors close.
Well, I guess Verity just decides like I just need a better spot, and they'll just move around so they're not directly in view of the building.
Yes, of course. It's a bit hard because they are literally directly opposite from your place.
Okay, yeah.
But while you're sort of arranging things, trying to figure out like, is there a better way to do this? Can I sort of get some good energy flowing if I just mix things up a little bit? You are approached from behind by Ernest, who is the leader of your particular cult. And
Cult.
he arrives and he kind of like looks at you and he says, how is it going, my dear sibling?
Had a bit of a morning, but I'm feeling I'm getting into the groove. Almost got one. Almost. So good news all around.
Yes, well, it seems like there have been no new people today, which is unfortunate, but we cannot be so quickly pushed away from our greater goal to bring more into Omnius's fold. Don't you agree?
I agree, sibling. It's just they have air conditioning, Ernest.
I know. Do not be swayed by the material things. They are very transient and not good for the spirit, as much as they claim to have enlightenment. That is not something that is bought with smoothie bars. Come, sibling Jennifer will take over. I wish to talk to you inside.
Yeah, I guess Verity will follow Ernest there.
All right. Ernest takes you inside. How would you describe the interior of this commune of yours?
um, pretty run down. There's a lot of DIY going on. Like the drywall is like full of cracks and everything. The carpet is like not completely all the way to the baseboard. It's like kind of like a foot off of it because they just ran out of money, so they just had to make do.
Beautiful.
Uh,
Yeah, it is. It is definitely sort of a bit run down. Could use a lick of paint. Could use a lot of things actually. Um, but this is home. This is where you feel like you belong. This is where your family is.
mhm.
And as Ernest kind of takes you inside, he ushers you back to sort of his back office area. And he sort of motions for you to take a sit. And he says to you, Verity, you are truly one of the most devout members of our little family right here. And I wanted to just convey that you are really very appreciated in all that you do, all the efforts you go through to really help out and really try to grow and spread the word of Omnius. There is a better use for your talents, though, I believe. And he pulls out a little brochure from his desk and sort of like puts it in front of you, and you see it as a brochure for the Golden Acres Spellcrafting Polytechnic. And he says, I believe it would do you a lot of good to explore your powers at this place. Maybe even get some answers to the mysteries that have been hurrying you for so long about your ability to see these bonds and such that, in truth, I still don't fully understand myself. So, I took the liberty of arranging things and getting you signed up with this college.
Am I being exiled, sibling?
No, certainly not. Certainly not. This is simply an opportunity for you to grow in new and different ways, as does Omnius expect of us all once in a while.
They'll take the pamphlet and just flip through. It's like, but I I I can grow and learn here. I don't need to go to this place. What is this place? It smells
Oh.
gasp.
Oh, but you do need to go to this place, for Omnius has called you himself.
All right, brother. If Omnius has called me, I shall answer the call.
While you're there, I think it would be a great opportunity for you to spread the word of Omnius to the various students and faculties and workers at this place.
Right, right. That is an excellent idea, especially since especially since we are directly across this place and they keep taking our members. Okay, okay. I will do it. I will make you proud. I will make all of us proud.
I know you will. I do have one extra special task for you as well.
Anything, of course.
There is a student at this college, a student by the name of Desmond, has ties with some of the more influential families around these parts. I would very much like you to get close with this Desmond and try to bring him into the fold to the best of your ability. Of course, you will be expected to bring as many people into this family, into this community, but this one child will be critical for things to come.
Verity just like nods, like, in what way, may I ask?
Such are the answers given by Omnius when we ascend to higher levels of truth. Once you accomplish this task, you will doubtlessly ascend to such an echelon.
I see, I see. Makes perfect sense. uh, sorry. Okay. Uh, well, if that's the case, uh, I'll do my best, of course. And well, thank you. So when do I start going to this college?
Class starts next week.
Next week. Okay then. Sounds good. I have some things to prepare.
Of course.
Have a good day. Praise Omnius.
Praise Omnius.
And they leave, and they're just like, next week. What?
All right. Jumping ahead then. We are at a time where semester has started. It is the first day of classes for the incoming students at the Golden Acres Spellcrafting Polytechnic. The four of you, through various means, have found yourselves at the sort of commencement ceremony of this place, and you're all kind of like sitting in a rather rundown sort of auditorium area. A lot of chairs have been set up, and you can see that there is a big sort of variety of people, sort of all ages and backgrounds, who are sort of shuffling into this place and getting situated. My question for all of you is, as you're waiting here, what is it like? How do you feel about coming to this place? What kind of what was the driving factor for taking you here? Let's start with Desmond.
Well, the last school was full of assholes, and this one is, it's filled with the common people, and they're like cool. There's like skateboarding. People aren't trying to beat you up half the time. No one's forcing stupid frats into your face. It's still a magic college. It's just, a cooler one that's full of nicer people.
Love it. So you're kind of approaching this in a very optimistic way of just like, this is better from where I was, even if the reputation isn't as good, like the people are better.
Exactly. It's more about the environment than it is about how pretty your degree is and like
You
where it's from.
have noticed there are a lot of dead flowers in this place. They're not very well taken care of.
I might be a little bit late. Starts rubbing the fairy dust together and starts like going at it on these flowers.
Love it. Okay, what about you, Juniper? What is it like for you to be here right now?
Oh boy, who is a murderer? Is it you? Is it you? Someone here is one. Actually, I think I carved out one of my books for class and like snuck in like a recording device in it and like a magnifying glass and then like some really cheap like Amazon version of like a finger dusting kit that does not work whatsoever. And it's just like hidden in one of the books at like Magic 101 or something because Juniper's like, that's stupid, I don't need that. And just instead is like has like her little toolkit. Specifically, has to be someone who's been here for like 25 years. So she's looking at people with like old. She's specifically looking at old people right now. And it's like, are you a killer? Do you have like killer eyes?
You're straight up saying this to their face and stuff like that, or are these just thoughts?
No, that's like an internal monologue. Like, oh, how long have you been at this school? Kind of thing.
Right, just kind of like making conversation with people. Do you think you get along with the people here that you're sort of introducing yourself to?
Yeah, I'm friendly, and I can do cool roller skating tricks.
Are you roller skating on at all times, or do you kind of like swap them out for shoes? Or do you have
they're
like
on
Heelys?
all the time! And then if they're not on, I have Heely shoes.
Beautiful.
Oh no.
Excellent, very appropriate. All right, Lila, what about you? What is it like being here?
This is very overwhelming. I've been out of school for a year and a half, and this is the first really big thing that I've done. So there's a lot of people around me, and I have kind of not been used to that for a while. So this is very overwhelming. And I think that she is just trying to seek out any kind of like thing that's familiar, like if she recognizes anyone. Just something that's a little more secure than just kind of like standing here in the crowd with like her welcome pamphlets and stuff like that. Just like,
I think one person you might potentially recognize is Juniper, because both you and her live in the same sort of apartment complex. So if you believe that's reasonable, you can absolutely go and just sort of stick near her if you would like.
Yeah, I kind of just go, I'm like, hey,
oh, hey,
Juniper, hey.
Oh, hey, oh, you're here. Oh, you're here. Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That feeling when you fear someone you know might be a murderer.
Oh.
I mean, I told, we've talked about this before that I was coming here, you know.
We
like,
did?
Yeah.
Oh,
2 weeks ago, we were at the rink.
right,
No,
right.
I was-
Oh, that was so fun. You should totally go to the rink again. We had a great time. That was a great day. Yeah.
it was
It
fun. Yeah.
was a fun time. And oh, yeah, like a bunch of other people were there. Right. Hey, remember, low C's, high B's. Like,
Right.
right,
Yes,
you-
you did
you-
tell me that.
You really want to hit like C's and B's. You don't want to get better than that.
Got it.
Right. Also, hey, look, there's an old person. We should go talk to them.
Okay, sure. Yeah. Why are we talking to old people?
It's
you
important,
approach
don't worry.
you approach what is truly an ancient old woman who is like stumped over, silver hair, and like just tremendously wrinkled skin, and she just goes, "Oh, hello."
Hello there. Hi, I'm Juniper. This is Lila. How long have you been at the school for?
I've lost count of the years.
Wow, so you've been here for so long. You know, I'm really passionate about school history. We should have long, deep conversations about how you feel about the school and the students and all of the sort of historical events that happen like every 5 years. That was specifically. Isn't that interesting? Don't you think that's interesting?
There's like a big pause, and she just kind of says, "That was too many words for me. What about you?" And she turns over, just turning to Lila.
Are you a teacher or are you a student here?
I'm a student.
So you've been here long enough that you don't remember when you started.
What?
You said you didn't remember how long you've been here.
When did I say that?
Oh no. Ma'am? Do you have any close family or like next of kin?
No, they're all dead.
That sounds like something a murderer would say, I think, in my head.
Oh, in your head. Oh, good.
Lila is thinking, oh my god, she has no one looking after her. There's the
Oh, Lila.
okay,
Kirby.
listen. My name's Lila.
Lila, what a lovely name.
Thank you. It's short for lilac.
Oh,
So let's we're gonna go find the social services counter and just talk
oh
to them
no,
real quick.
I'm not dealing with them anymore. They've thrown me hither and yon too much. I will get my certification and be out of this place.
Oh,
Soon.
yeah.
Soon.
Woo! Fuck the system.
Yes, yes.
What a dope lady.
So what certification are you going for here?
I'm trying to get the government to stop telling me I can't do magic. It's my magic, I'll
Yeah.
do with it as I please.
Hell yeah, dude, you're like rad as hell, Grandma.
And you're very loud.
Thanks.
What a compliment.
All right. Lila's very confused at this point. Okay, so you want to be here. Let's just establish that fact real quick.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want to be here? Why are you
I mean,
bothering me?
I turned to
Are
Juniper.
you the new teacher?
No. Hey,
No.
have you ever killed someone before?
In what way?
How
What?
many ways are there?
A lot, I imagined.
What?
Have you done any of them?
None of your business.
Oh.
You're so suspicious. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah. That was great talking. We'll talk later. Super nice meeting. Hey, what? So you're just in the general course? Like, what do you do? What's your power?
My power involves the siphoning of energies from things and the reapplication into various other ventures.
That's a lot of words. Can you do a demonstration?
No!
Okay.
So, like, you just draw power from something and redirect it to something else.
Sure.
Like, are you stealing life energy from people? Perhaps through murder?
You ask a lot of questions. You work for the police?
Ew, no, gross, yuck.
Good.
I'm just a concerned citizen. No, I'm not. I just like asking questions. Yeah.
It can get you
Anyway.
killed, but good for you.
So could a
That
lot of
was
things.
very
That was really
ominous,
fast. That
ma'am.
was super ominous. So like, how into murder are you? Like, cause you're just like very vague about this whole murder thing, and I feel like we keep circling around it. How many people have you killed, ma'am?
You're asking those police questions again.
Oh no.
Police.
Let's
There's
that
a-
we're
There's
asking
a cop
police.
here. Ah!
Oh my god.
Stop! Do you think cops have roller skates? No.
I don't keep up with your newfangled gadgets.
Trust me, I'm not a cop.
Why would I trust you?
I don't know. I don't trust
Uh.
you. You're really suspicious. Hey, Lila, let's just go find another old person and
It's,
question them.
Just Juniper, real quick. It's Lila. I know we've been over this a lot. It's Lila.
Lila.
Yes.
Lila.
Lila.
Yeah, Lila.
Yeah,
Lila.
yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Sorry. Actually, when now that I'm looking at her, how bad are you magically wise? Are you like, how is that looking?
I don't know, Thomas. How bad am I looking magic-wise today?
Why don't you describe what it typically looks like for you, and we can take it from there.
On a typical day, she can control her powers pretty well. She is stressed right now because this is a new situation. And also this has been a very weird conversation.
In the background, you see some guy has just been going around like performing magic on the various plants at this place as well.
She's maybe looking a little like glassy-eyed, maybe like she might start disassociating pretty soon. Maybe like she needs a quiet room. So her magic is looking a little rough.
Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna try to minimize that for her.
Okay. Well, this is no major thing, so we can just say that you do it. What does it kind of look like? What is the exchange that happens between you two?
Hey, Lila, look over there. Lower, small. Look, I keep looking. Low, small.
The old lady just like watches you the entire time, and you fear she's about to like call you out, but she just watches. She doesn't do anything else.
Oh, did you see that?
I mean, I see a guy messing with the plants. Is that what you're pointing?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Check out his vibe. What's his vibe? Check over there. Small, lower, tiny.
I mean, he's a dude. He looks like a dude. Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, right. Totally. And then,
Has
hey!
a lot of rings. I don't know. Does that tell you anything?
Oh, yeah. Thanks for that conversation. That was such a good conversation we just had. Hey, you ready to go to question some more old people?
Can I ask you, why are we questioning old people?
We'll talk later. And I just kind of like drag her.
All right. Meanwhile, Verity, you enter the room. You see the hustle and bustle, all the various students that are gathered here, awkwardly making introductions with each other as they wait for the sort of initial announcement. What are you doing, Verity? How's it going? How do you feel?
Verity is very on edge. I think this is a very different environment from just standing right outside of the commune and, handing out pamphlets. There's just a lot of people, and a lot of these people know each other. So there's just like strings and chains and like threads and like everything just like going all over the place, and they're just like, whoa, what? No.
Do you have any kind of coping mechanisms while you get overwhelmed like that, or is it just something you have to deal with?
I think just frozen. So I think it's just a really slightly awkward guy just standing in the middle of the room, in his in their Wednesday best of shirt and tie.
I imagine that with all the bonds, they probably form sort of a very constricting field fairly quickly. Do you maybe move to the side of the room to sort of just take scope of things?
And I think they don't like walking through the bonds very often. So out of just respect, and sometimes it's very solid. So they just no one no one else can see it, but they're just like ducking under and just like, excuse me, if you can just walk around me here. Yeah, you got a lot of tangles over there. Okay, that's great.
A lot of side-eyed looks as you move around. When you get sort of like the edge of the room, Desmond, this unusual fellow who is doing a bunch of ducking and weaving is standing in your way in front of this truly long dead plant.
Excuse me.
Yep. Excuse me as well. I'm just gonna, move
No,
past you.
no, I just need to. You need to stand to here. Let me.
Well, I
okay.
kind of want to stand over here though,
Well,
so I can
yeah,
get to the.
but I don't want to trip on your thing per se. It's right there. It's in the way. So I just need to.
My body. I
no,
mean, just let me move around you.
well, not that way, because you're good at. Well, now it's like it's going inside me now and like coming out the back, and now it's just weird. It looks
I don't
weird,
know what
man.
you're talking. I don't know what's happening right now. What are you talking about?
Wait, do I recognize that it's Desmond?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Oh, hey, you. You know what? Don't worry about this. Sorry about that. My name is Verity. I'm just having a bit of a day. Nice to meet you.
Okay. Before I shake their hand, can I see what their whole deal thing is going on with the eyes? Because some people you shake their hands and it's not great. You got to be aware of these things.
Sure. Verity, how would you describe your deal?
Is there a deal? I feel like there's no. It's
These
just
terms
it's
and
just very
conditions,
one-sided
pacts,
devotion.
deals.
What are your, I guess, what kind of vibes are you giving off?
Like just general feeling of
Mhm.
nervousness and like, oh hey, I found the guy. As soon as I get this done, I can go home. That's nice. So maybe
Got
that's the
it.
deal. Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't really get any sort of malice from this person, Desmond. They just seem to be maybe a little quirky, maybe a little
Okay.
nervous because they're starting something that is a big deal for them.
Flash, it's nice to meet you. I'm Desmond.
Pleasure to meet you. Shakes it violently.
Cool.
So I'm new here. Are you new as well? Maybe we can hang out together because I don't know anyone, and that's very true.
Yeah, I am also new.
Yeah, I see you can do
we
some
can-
cool stuff with the dirt. I think. What are you doing?
Plants.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
plants.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lean past Verity and like just start doing plant heal
See,
things.
now the chain's like in my side now, and it feels weird. Okay, fine.
Chain? What?
Nothing.
Can you
You're
explain
fine.
that a little bit? Maybe no.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You just have
Okay.
a lot
Cool.
of people who love and appreciate you, and you should appreciate that. I can tell.
That's not weird and concerning. That's cool.
No, it's a good thing.
And
It's a good
yeah,
thing.
that's good to hear, right?
You have good friends, good
Loved,
family. Yeah, you're
adored.
and you love a lot of people. Good. Is there a relationship that is the most messy? Like, what's one of the
Yes.
messier ones?
I'd say that any of his family ties are a bit messy.
If
Oh,
I
okay,
may
got it.
suggest, there might be one in there that is particularly sort of old and worn and thorny.
Okay. Okay. So Verity like looks behind. It's like, oh, you might want to fix that one though. Or I guess you can't see it. I keep forgetting.
And you
so-
won't explain it. So that's the thing too.
I mean, it's hard to explain because I don't really get it either. But you have one there
Mhm.
that's a little hard and thorny. So maybe like, whoever you haven't called in a while, just give them a call or something. You don't have to. Just a suggestion.
You know, Desmond, that particular potential relationship that this strange fellow is talking about leads to your great aunt, Sugar Plum, who is, thanks to Fey weirdness, is still alive to this day. And she is quite a character. Refuses to die, and generally very judgmental of every member of her family and how they aren't living up to, in my day, we used to da 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 kind of thing.
Lovely. Good old Aunt Sugar Plum. I'm not going to make that call.
Oh, okay. But do you want to make a call to me instead, and we can talk about, why you don't want to make calls and, confide in each other? Maybe that's too early. I don't really know how things work right now, but I will listen.
I dig the general energy, I suppose. You seem like a cool person. So, sure. What's your phone number?
Right. Whips out a phone.
All right, you exchange phone numbers. So Verity, you've achieved some kind of step, assuming that you get the correct number from this guy. But hey, things seem to be turning out well. Before Juniper and oh god, just new characters.
Lila?
And Lila get the chance to interrogate too many more elderly people. And before much more can be said between Verity and Desmond, you're all instructed to sit down as the dean is ready to give his address to the incoming students. And you see that the dean of this place is a sort of stooped, just really gnarly looking sort of vulture man of some kind. There's also some weird just skin stuff going on, and you're not sure if that's a matter of just the species that he is, or some unfortunate condition he has, or if he's got a little undead stuff going on. It's a little bit hard for any of you to tell. But he has these sort of glowing yellow eyes, and he stands in front of this podium, and he says, I am going to make it very quick for everybody here. First of all, welcome. Second of all, I want you all to do something for me. Look to your left. Look to your right. One of those people might not survive their time here. Yes, magic is very dangerous, and as such you must take great precautions. So, if you do not want to be one of those 3 people to meet an untimely demise, then you will dedicate yourself to your studies and to safety above all. And you will keep complaints to a minimum. There's only so much we can do as a public service like this. Alright, that's all I had to say. Good luck with your classes and try not to get seriously hurt. And he backs away from the microphone and just kind of slumps out of the room, leaving just a chilled silence in the little auditorium that you're in right now.
Okay, so principal, top of my suspect list. Okay,
It's a little concerning.
I mean, I didn't know there was gonna be 3 dead. I only thought there was gonna be 1.
Wait, you said... Let's back up here. Let's back up and talk about that assumption real quick. So you think that there's someone's gonna be killed?
Oh, yeah, definitely one of the new students is gonna die.
How do you know this?
Follow the trends. Every 5 years it happens. Lila. Honestly, we probably shouldn't talk about it this loudly in front of all these people that we need to question, especially if they're older. Hey, look, there's an old person right there. Hey, no, they're getting away. Lila, they're getting away.
Just keep accosting people, though. Like, there has to be some kind of evidence. They're gonna freak out. People are gonna think that you're a cop. Like before.
Really don't want anyone to think I'm a cop. Ew, gross. But I do need to question every single old person and find out if they're a murderer.
I feel like there's a better way to do this. There's gotta be a better way to do this.
That's true, there is the other way. I can figure out which one of us, out of all the people here, is gonna stand out the most, and then find out who follows them around. Yeah.
I mean, that is something.
Alright, hold on. Let's do like a vibe check. Who do you think here is has the biggest personality?
I mean, other than you?
No, I've been totally keeping it low key.
No, you're not. Okay, I mean, I know that, you've kind of talked about this a little bit, like you're not from here.
Yeah. I'm from far away. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, but like, by our standards, you're really not keeping it low key. Like, you are really, like, bright and big bubbly personality, and
You're on wheels.
yeah, you're literally on wheels right now.
Yeah, I don't want to see a trick. A cartwheel.
See, this is what I mean. You are not keeping it low key.
Really? Because I've been like hiding so much. Huh. Okay. Yeah, anyway, who else besides me has the biggest vibe? 'Cause I feel like we're
Besides
off
you,
the
I
point.
scan the room.
All right, make an investigate roll to see if
Know
there's any
for a fact that I
big.
do not have anything that's gonna work to help me with this because this is literally just looking. Okay,
All right, so yeah.
investigate. Ooh, God, no.
That is a 4, which is a miss, which means I can take a hard move.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Now, in this situation, the stakes are very low. You're just looking around a room, so you don't need to worry about anything too terrible happening this time. But
Great.
let's see. I think basically all that means is that as you look around this place, the sheer sort of color and variety of people and magic users here is so kind of overwhelming to you that there's nothing that really necessarily is just like, here are the standout people. It's just like, there's a lot. Oh, there's so many.
It's really overwhelming, honestly, just to scan the crowd. Like, there's so many people here, and I have no clue what any of them can do.
And
So,
Lila, I am going to give you the status, just a 1, overwhelmed. So please add overwhelmed 1 to your character sheet.
okay.
Hey, yeah, I know. See, that's why I've been focusing on the old people, because you can clearly tell when someone's old compared to if someone's going to make a big personality and impression. There's just so many people. You can easily see like a beard and like wrinkles way faster. Like there! Come on, look!
Okay, I
All right. So you all kind of like go about your business at this place. Verity, I imagine you stay quite close to Desmond as you all kind of explore the school and see what it's going to be like to be here. I just want to go around and ask questions about all of you about how do your first few days at this place go? How do you act during lessons and lectures? Are you an attentive student? Are you prepared? Do you have all the textbooks you need? Are you maybe not very prepared? Are you maybe not thrilled with the education you're receiving? And in addition, anything that stands out to you that's a bit gross or icky or otherwise unimpressive about this place? Let's start with Desmond.
So Altus had its faults, but at least it had facilities that were actual, like, it was an actual university, and there were things, and like you could tell, like, oh wow, a lot of money went into this, and like this is great. These books, they're like fully written, and they're great, and they're up to date. And Desmond is actually a really attentive student and reads a bunch. And this college is just not supplying that, on its front, but it's fine. He's making the best of it, and there's plenty of other reading materials and sources out there that he can find to supplement what they might be lacking in terms of, textbooks.
And you've already done a year of learning at this point, so unfortunately no credits transfer because you earned none.
I earned none, but I
but
know the stuff.
Yeah, you probably know quite a lot of what's going on here. So I'm curious, do you think you're bored with the things you're being taught, or do you think that like it's like another angle that you find interesting, or it's just like revision and that's nice, or how do you kind of feel about it?
I think he's actually the kind of student who will take
Charlie.
He kind of just rushes through his work because I know these things. They're all so basic. This is like first year stuff that some of this I knew before even going to Altus. So he goes through that, and like he just spends a lot of his own free time doing like personal reading, attending to like flowers. He might get a part-time job because like money is important.
Ooh, what kind of part-time job do you think you get?
Probably baristaing. He would, if there's like a nice tea shop, that'd be great, but really any sort of like cafe style place of employment would be nice.
Yeah, beautiful. And a little bit on the side, you know that your aunt Sugar Plum would definitely encourage you to get a job. All right, excellent. How about Juniper? How's first few days at this place going?
Oh boy.
How
Hey,
many
did I
times has security been called on you?
only once? So have I found another photomancy student? Because I really, if I'm gonna pretend
Yes.
to do photomancy, I kind of need to follow a couple.
One of your
these
classes
rules.
is like, photomancy basics. So when you go there, you're filled with students who have some ability to use the light in one way or another. So you can tack yourself to one of those if you would like.
Lovely, yeah. I like pick a couple where I'm like, aha, we're gonna be great friends, so I can use you. But yeah. Besides that, I'm literally just like interrogating the teachers and like trying to figure out how long they've been at
Oh
the
my
school.
gosh. They already not all of them obviously, but a large portion of them already strictly do this only for some money and for no other reason. Because times are hard. So I imagine the second you seem like a really eager student, maybe not student, an eager question asker, they're very quick to just be like, oh, okay, and that's enough from Juniper. If you want more of my office hours, da 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 da. And when you go to the office hours, they're mysteriously out for lunch even during screen time. So it's a little bit hard for you to get anything from that, but yeah, that's great. I love the idea of you just kind of badgering all these people to get answers that you're looking for. So do you think during your classes, are you applying yourself at all? Are you sort of listening to what's being taught, or are you just like, I'm not from this world, I don't care about any of this?
I think the way they understand magic is fundamentally wrong, personally. So, I'm not paying attention, and then I just figure that I'll have Natalie tutor me enough to get C's later. That's my whole plan here.
Beautiful.
Like, if I'm supposed to take notes, it's just like, lol, yeah, not true. Just talk to it. Why hasn't anyone tried talking to magic yet? Ha ha ha. What is even happening here? So many words. Ooh, that guy could be a murderer. Yeah, they have murder eyes.
Are you keeping like a little investigator's log of like potential suspects and everything?
Oh yeah, she looks like a serial killer.
Jesus
No.
Christ.
I was the killer all along.
There's like one section of potential murderer, then potential murderee section as well that she's filling in. So if there's anyone who has like a really like big personality, whether it's like they're super smart or super likable or super powerful, they're like getting written on maybe they'll die list.
Love it. All right, what about you, Lila? How are things going during these first few days?
Oh boy. So this isn't exactly the greatest college. And Lila has never had any experience with magic before in her life. So this is very much fish out of water, and maybe these teachers are not the best suited for this. So I think that she is
determined
struggling.
that the teachers come in two varieties. There are those who are just looking at the clock, getting ready to leave as soon as the time is up, and there are those who take their job and their authority far, far too seriously.
Ew.
Oh no. Okay, yeah, so like we're just not making any connections with the teachers, and the subject material is really rough for her. So I think she, at a certain point is just kind of like in the library or in the local cafe or just somewhere just like sitting there just like, why did I decide to do this? Probably like crying a little bit into the textbook.
Yeah.
And just like,
which has already like got so many tear stains on it from previous students
so
as well.
it's just she is trying to get her brain to conform to something that it was not meant to conform to. So it has just been sort of like an exacerbation of everything that's happened to her so far. Just like, I wasn't born with magic, and now I have it, and my entire being is rebelling against it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's a rough first couple of weeks. And plus there's always, like Juniper's voice in the back of her head that she's a little worried about now. Because she's just like, should I be trying this hard?
Right.
But I think at a certain point she would maybe try to seek out a tutor or something like that. Or just like a study buddy, someone who understands magic maybe a little more innately.
You notice that this Desmond guy is pretty good with very low effort, seemingly.
Yeah, then I would definitely, maybe after class, or if I know that he works at the tea shop, maybe just go and just be like, "Hey,
Hey.
hi. I'm Lila. I've been in a couple of classes with you, just for like the practical applied magic route. I'm not good at this, and I could really use some help. And I was wondering if maybe you seem good at this, so maybe do you want to be study buddies, or like?
Sure. I mean, I've a good amount of free time, so
Oh,
sure.
I didn't actually think that you would say okay. Okay, cool.
Okay. Um, well, step one, act with confidence. If you know you can do something before you do it, you're more likely to be able to do it.
Okay. Cool. Is that just life advice, or is that specifically magic advice?
It works for both.
Okay, cool. So yeah, after school on Tuesdays or something,
Tuesdays, I usually work till close. How are
Okay.
Wednesdays for you, though?
I'm self-employed, so schedule's flexible.
Cool. Wednesdays. I'll see you
Alright.
after 5-ish. That seems like
5-ish.
a decent time. Yeah.
Yeah.
5. Okay, cool.
All right. See you on Wednesday after 5. Library?
Library.
Okay. Which library?
Well,
School library or public?
public probably is
Okay, yeah.
the
'cause
better
this was-
option
yeah,
there.
okay.
Yeah.
If I may quickly interject onto the scene, is there maybe a Verity sitting in the corner, just kind of sipping
Jealously
the same
guarding.
drink that you've been drinking for 3 hours? Yeah, just. Beautiful. Before we get off of Lyle, though, I did want to ask one unique question to you, which is how are things that come from beyond the veil here in your brief experience here?
I guess quite a few people seem to die at this college. So I'm gonna say that at this point, I've probably interacted with about 5 spirits so far, ranging in whether or not they're good or bad. So I do find that a little concerning.
Cool, very good. All right, and finally, Verity, what have the first days of your new life been like? Away from the, well, not away from the commune, but not integrated in it at all times.
Yeah. I think they were homeschooled, or I guess commune schooled for a lot of their lives. So it's
Oh no.
so and the commune I think has a bit more free form kind of education where it's just like
Everything started with Omnius.
Everything started with Omnius. So especially like in a history class or something like that, it'd be like, hey, professor, this says that the magic started in here to here. It actually started, but from what I understand, it actually started 1,000 years after you said that, and it was started by Omnius. So can you explain this discrepancy and talk about Omnius a bit more, maybe?
They quote like some kind of rule concerning religious discrimination that they're not allowed to say that your beliefs are wrong, but they also say, "I'm going to keep teaching this just how it is, though."
They interrupt every few seconds, like, yeah, but what about Omnius?
I want that bumper sticker. What about Omnius?
Have I noticed the cult girl at this point as someone who stands out a lot?
Yes, definitely. Well, it's like they're definitely very noticeable, and like, they don't fit in necessarily, but at the same time, it's like they're like too weird, for it to. I don't know. It's up to you how you like to interpret this person.
Question mark, question mark, question mark.
If you
There's
want,
a
you can
big
be-
question mark.
You can be sitting in the same history class if you want, while both of you are just giving this teacher a terrible
Oh my God.
time.
Yeah.
Awful.
So wait, how long again have you been at this?
Again, we are focusing on history of magic. That does not
Right,
involve
right,
my
right, right.
employment.
Yeah, but the
No, but
history
it's
is wrong
history.
because
Yeah,
like
history is
there's
wrong.
no omnius here, like any
Sure,
of
whatever.
this.
Also, how long at the school? Because like that's part of history. It's your history, and it helps us connect with you better, which is important for our learning.
I will say this. If you have questions
So many.
pertinent to the things I am teaching, to the words on the board and in your textbook, that does not involve anything about Omnius or other worlds or anything like that. If it pertains strictly to the material, I can answer that question. Otherwise, keep that question to yourself. Yes.
So strictly about the material, is it true
Yes.
that students here who learn well in this material have a chance of dying by standing out the most every 5 years?
Excuse me?
Speaking of which, yeah, I know. I just think it's really suspicious. How long have you been at the school? Like, how the history again? We're back there of how long you've been at the school? Because like every 5 years, weird things happen. Oh yes, Verity, were you about to say something?
Oh no, it was just the Verity's just like, yeah, and also like, do you want to talk about the commune and like how other like, what is the other opposing cults called again?
The House of the Enlightened.
Yeah, and how the House of the Enlightened aren't like not that great, and maybe you should talk about how the commune's like way better.
You notice
Totally
that
do that while describing your history, your past history, like how long you've been employed at the school, who's been here the longest. 25 years is a good point. How many teachers here have been around for 25 years?
it's not just the teacher who is getting irked by this anymore, but every single student in that room is just turning and glaring at you both along the lines of, wow, thanks for just doing this to my education. This school
Oh.
sucks. And the teacher says, we'll be taking no more questions for this class. Moving on. And they kind of proceed to move on. So Verity, how are things going?
Teacher about their cult? Honestly, not that great. I think they inadvertently ditch class a lot. Like they're just like, what do you mean? What do you mean I have to go to this class every single day? In my commune, it's like you need to go twice a week and you get to choose the day. I don't understand.
You find like whoever informs you of this like says, listen, it's your choice. Nobody's gonna force you to go to class. You're a grown up, you get to choose. But if you don't, then you're gonna fail out very quickly. And I assume you're here because you don't want to fail out, so just focus on reaching that attendance.
Oh, right. Wait, every day? What you mean every day though? Really? I had to do this like homework like every day too?
This person just walks around and leaves, then their time isn't worth this.
Okay, I guess they're gosh, they're just trying to desperately figure out like, okay, so they have I should do this every day for like months. What are you gonna do this for months?
Beautiful. All right, so while you're struggling with that, one of the classes that you all have collectively together, and at this point, I imagine between the study group and between sort of Juniper and Lila's like connection, like the four of you probably sit together. If you don't think that's reasonable, let me know. If there's just like, I don't want to be in it.
They're cool. They're cool people.
Excellent. Yeah, you go through the sort of Magic 101 class, where it sort of describes the theory of magic entirely. And at this point, for you, Juniper, a silence charm has been applied to you to prevent other students' education from being just completely.
Oh boy, what if I
Overpowered by
minimize
you.
that one so I can keep asking questions?
I mean, it would effectively like make you just very like you would reduce it from utter silence to just like a little bit quiet. So you just like.
Okay, that's fair. That's
fair.
I get a signboard and I start holding it.
But during one such class, which is being taught by like this person who she's like a tall, sort of made of bronze creature, some kind of golem, maybe. You're not entirely sure. But she's sort of giving you the lecture about magic and how it works and everything. And she's like, there have been so many people who have talked about magic, said what it is, what it isn't. Who are we to say that it is not the feeling that one gets when they view a beautiful sunset? Who are we to say that it is not the feeling you get when being with those that you love and that are close to you? Who are we to say that magic can't be truly anything we conceive of? And she ignores the question from Juniper, picks up a textbook and slams it on the table, and she says, well, science, for one. Magic is not any of those things. Magic, as we know from direct study, is space energy. It's space energy, and that's all it is, and that's all it will ever be. So get it out of your skulls, and magic is anything other than just some strange cosmic anomalies that we don't fully understand that are channeled through people who use them through means that we still also don't understand. That's magic, everybody. That's magic. Any questions?
So when you say space energy, is it from Omnius or is it from something else?
It's not from whatever you said. Any other questions? Doesn't look like I'm seeing any other questions. Yes, over there.
I mean, this is just a hypothetical thing, but I mean, what if the magic comes from like an entity that we don't understand?
Then that entity gets their magic from space magic.
No.
Oh.
Yes, in the front there.
Are you saying there's like no, like what's the? You're saying magic comes from magic. I feel like that's kind of like a roundabout way of saying like we really just don't know. So why are we saying that these things are like facts when we don't actually know? And also, what about people who get their magic from a different space, like a space that is not our space, but like a space that is outside of our space, or within our space, but like same cosmological space, but like different,
like a pocket dimension,
like that,
Yeah, or just a completely different dimension is cool.
or that.
Yeah.
Everywhere gets their magic from space or their version of space. That is all there is to it. Of course, there are endless complexities and formulae surrounding such things, but this is merely the very first. This is 101, people. Let's not try to bite off more than we can chew already, yes? It is all space magic. That's where we get it from. Imagine a sun, okay, in the sky, just creating all that energy, and we have somehow figured out how to tap into the energy at the center of the sun and pull it to somewhere where it shouldn't be. That's all magic is.
What? No.
I mean, hypothetically speaking, like if you go from, you know, conservation of energy and mass and stuff, that kind of makes sense.
No.
But it doesn't explain where it originates from.
Indeed. We also don't know what originated the Big Bang. There are many questions in life. We can only work with what we have.
Probably space magic. Am I
Probably
right?
space magic. This one is learning. All right, moving on.
And
and
just write space magic very large on the notebook.
Jennifer's like on her notebook. This is all a load of crap. Like, none of this is right. What? Have you ever even talked to magic? Because what?
all right, and yes, with this revelation left behind for you all to ponder upon and digest, that is where we're going to be taking a break, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining us so far. We'll be back very soon. In the meantime, yeah, we'll be right back. Hello, everybody. We are back with more. Is this an education? Let's find out together. So we have joined the 4 new students to the Golden Acres Spellcrafting Polytechnic. We have Desmond, the who intentionally flunked out from the much nicer university in town. We have Lila, who is dealing with ghostly sort of reading of the dead powers that she got in an accident. We have Juniper, a fun person from another world trying to solve her ghost roommate's murder. And of course, we have Verity, the cult member who is trying to convert more people, specifically well, for unknown reasons. All praise Omnius. But where we find ourselves right now, you've been at school for a couple of weeks at this point, kind of getting into the swing of things for making things chaotic for everybody involved, as it were. And during this time, there is the club fair that is happening that has a number of different showcases of different clubs available at the college in case there's any that you would be interested in joining. So when you arrive, it's basically the this large room that has a lot of desks set up of various representatives of all the clubs. There are a lot at this place. You see, like, there's astrology club, like set opposite astronomy club. There's like model building club, model governance club. There's, jazz club. There's fantasy hammerball club. All sorts of things. But there's one in particular that simply says mystery club, the big old question mark on it. And I would like you all to tell me, what about the mystery club entices you? We're going to do reverse order, so let's start with Verity.
Can you hear the hammering in the background?
No.
Brilliant. Okay, then I can't talk.
Was that in character?
No, sorry. It's Parker's doing construction downstairs. I think Verity. I think this isn't the first club that they were interested in. I think there's like a history club. It's just like, okay, do you know about Omnius? I'm like, no, go away.
You're not allowed. We
So,
reserve
I
right
think-
to refuse club membership to anyone.
So I think they actually went around a lot to different clubs and just like, do you know about Omnius? Have you heard about the commune? So I think the mystery one was just like, have you heard about Omnius? They're like, no. Tell me more though.
Hmm.
And I'm just like, oh my god, this is an inn.
What better base of operations than the mystery club, who is receptive to your words and potential teachings as well.
Exactly, yeah.
Love it. All right. What about you, Lila?
I think kind of like Verity, this isn't necessarily the first club that she went to. I think she was kind of looking at the art club and some other places. With her powers being new and everything like that, and talking to the dead. I think she was looking at, like the spiritualist society and things like that. And I might be too much of the deep end for her right now. So I think when she went by the mystery club booth, it's kind of like, well, I mean, it deals with murder and stuff like that. And a lot of times, mediums are brought in to deal with things like that. So maybe this would be a good place to start, So I think, she puts her name on the email list, maybe takes a flyer,
Mm-hmm.
and I think she's sold on it.
Love it. What about you, Juniper?
I think she was like interrogating someone, and someone was just like, "What are you in the mystery club or something? Like, why do you keep talking about murder?" And she's like, "Mystery club? Yeah, no, I totally am. Will that get you to talk more?" And like afterwards, did go and sign up after realizing, oh hey, maybe some people will stop thinking I'm a cop if I have a good enough excuse.
As good a reason as any. Beautiful. And finally, Desmond, what about you?
I think after a moment of questioning whether it's a mystery club, like we're gonna get a surprise when we enter this club, or if it's a mystery club as in like we solve mysteries and like read mystery novels and stuff, which happened to be his favorite novel. Either way, he would have ended up joining because that just sounds like a good time.
Fantastic. All right. Here's a question for you all. Are there any other clubs you sign up for? Anything you want.
Is there a music club?
Yes, absolutely.
There are
Botany?
sign up for that because they don't talk during that and they're okay.
Yeah. Love it.
Lila
What's-
definitely. Go ahead.
Oh, just what's the biggest club that attracts the biggest personalities of people?
A theater club.
Theater.
Drama club, glee club, yeah.
And nobody was surprised. Great. Anybody else? Anything else you're signing up for? Or is that it?
Lila
There-
definitely signs up for the art club and for the cross country.
Oh, excellent.
Or
Hell yeah.
intramural thing.
If there's a karate club, that'd be great.
There's a mixed martial arts club that you can sign up to.
Yeah, love that. Go for it. And then if there is, so he's really debating between like the actual book club and the like plant and botany club. So
Ooh.
it's up in the air between those two.
There are
It's
conflicting times, unfortunately, so you're going to have to pick one or the other.
I can read books on my own time. I'm going with plants.
All right.
Can I also
Beautiful.
join the plant club?
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Do you say a lot of stuff about Omnius when you try to join up with the Plant Club?
No, Omnius doesn't really care about plants.
Oh, okay, great.
Okay.
Fantastic. All right, so make a note of all the various clubs that you signed up to, but the one we're going to focus on for now is the Mystery Club, which meets on Mondays, and it meets in a room simply called the Mystery Room. And you assume that this is like some quirky thing that the Mystery Club does until you look on one of the maps that has not been defaced, available to you within the college grounds, and you see that the Mystery Room actually is listed in sort of the dingiest, darkest corner of the forgotten spaces within the college grounds. And when you all actually assemble there, the four of you, I assume, who either met up beforehand or just happened to converge at this point, it's late in the evening, and you can see that the door that you're looking at says Mystery Club on it. Got a nice little paper with a Mystery Club and a little question mark on it as well. And from inside, there is this sort of strange, scintillating light that sort of like goes back and forth over the small sort of frosted window at the front of this classroom.
Does it look like magic or just normal?
I mean, everything looks like magic around here, so yes.
Right, but like I can specifically tell if something's magic or not.
Yes, you can tell immediately, like there is a magical thing going on with this door.
What's its deal? Like, is there any contractual obligations to entering this door?
I almost spewed.
As far as you can tell, you do not need to do anything to open this door other than interact with the handle, though in this world you can never be too careful. You never know if you might accidentally be signing a fairy contract by simply walking through a door, but you're pretty sure that's only tricks your family uses.
Okay. Gonna take the handle. Just go for it.
All right, you go for it, and when you open up the door handle, there is this strange moment where your hand and the handle itself sort of glitch out for a second. There is a sort of flash and crackle as you see sort of these large pixels appear where your hand once was, with a bit of sort of chromatic aberration on it as well, and then suddenly it snaps to normal, and the door is open. And you can walk inside.
Was that something spiritual that just happened?
As far as you can tell with your limited expertise, it was not.
Okay.
Whoa, do it again. I want to see if I can make it better.
I don't know if I want to do it again. That was mildly concerning.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, you're the smart guy, right? You should start failing your classes, just as like an FYI.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask you about, your whole progress with your thing.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie.
Do you want to talk about this later, maybe?
Yeah, we can talk about it later. Hey, Desmond,
Yeah.
get some like C's. That would be really useful for you specifically. I've noticed you get a couple C's. Okay, and then I enter the door.
I just give Desmond a look of like, just roll with it.
Note
That's
taken,
what
I
do.
suppose. I'm probably not going to act on that, but you know,
Oh,
thank you.
might want to if you like living.
Don't listen
That
to her,
was
Is that a
Desmond.
threat?
You can
much
be
more
whatever you
threatening.
want to be.
It's really not. Like, I'm just telling you, I know people who died for getting good grades.
I feel like I'm being threatened right now. Is
Yeah.
she threatening?
Don't worry,
Why?
Desmond. I will protect you. Bad.
Thank you. Okay, cool.
I just know, Verity, your buddy old pal, on your side.
As always, at my side. For reasons. Go in the door. No.
All right. You go inside the Mystery Club, and it's a fairly modest classroom. It is not the largest place you've ever seen, but there's like an old TV set up on a little desk there as well. There's various sort of conspiracy boards set up as well on these like little cork walls that have been sort of like moved in and maneuvered around. A lot of red twine going between them, a lot of question marks. Sort of a few stacks of paper everywhere, but these aren't the most notable things to you. What you notice more than anything else is that there's nobody here, but you can see that this is the right time, this is the right place, clearly. Something feels a little bit strange.
Is it actually nobody? So, do I see just a bunch of connecting lines and the people are just invisible or behind a screen?
If you want to sort of delve in deeply with your magical powers, you can definitely roll investigate if you would like.
Okay, sure.
Let me know what tags you would like to use.
I'll just tag sense of unity with people and maybe emotional connections, I guess.
Sounds good. Go for it.
Oh,
That
that's a
is
miss.
I can invoke one of my moves on a miss.
Oh
Excellent.
no.
All right. I think in this situation, when you try and focus on any emotional connections of Verity, there's just a moment of kind of this like synaptic sort of whiplash that you get from trying to focus too much. I'm going to give you a status. We're going to call this frazzled. Frazzled 2. As the connections are somewhat unusual. They're a bit sort of screamy right now, which is a bit unusual in your experience.
Okay.
Creamy.
Screams like the connections are screaming. They're all just screaming.
Almost like the various bonds and ties that you see. At this point, there are no actual people here, so like it's sort of fate remnants. It is as though they are vibrating.
Okay. Yeah, I think they're just freaking out, just like, whoa, whoa.
Are you okay? What's
Yes, totally fine. Don't worry about Verity here. We are a-okay. I think.
You can all tell it is not okay.
you wanna step out for a second?
Yeah, no, you know what? It's okay because Desmond, I am here for you.
When you say it feels weird,
Charlie.
or like what does it feel to the rest of us if Verity is experiencing that?
There's an unusual sort of
Like,
tension.
Oh, Thomas.
There's an unusual tension in the air. This sort of kind of like when the weather drastically changes sort of feeling. And everything's like a little bit staticky, for lack of a better word. Just the sort of as though there are just vibrations in this room that you're suddenly like weirdly in tune with. And there's something a little bit haunting as well about the fact that you see everybody's stuff here, but there's no person. You see coats, you see bags, you see phones, but no people.
That's so...
Also, it's a bit chilly.
Huh. How much magic is in the room? Like, is there just like a static amount of magic everywhere, or is it just surrounded on the door?
you may investigate if you would like to sort of get a good idea into what magical shenanigans going on.
Yeah, let's go look around. Let's see. I have magically attuned
That will definitely be appropriate for this.
and survival instinct. Would that work here?
I will say yeah, let's go for that. Because there's definitely
Okay.
something that you feel threatened by that you can't really explain why.
That's concerning.
And that is concerning.
Right?
Mm-hmm. I often.
Ooh, miss.
Ooh.
Oh no, all the good rolls have stopped and we're actually getting to the important stuff.
Oh
Um,
man.
Right, yes. You try and sort of like get a sense for the magic in this area, Juniper, and you've experienced personally that sometimes there's some incompatibility between you and the magic of this world. You're not entirely sure what it's about, and it sort of flares up in different ways sometimes. During this particular time, there is this idea that you kind of have fallen out of yourself a little bit, as though your spirit just got emptied momentarily, and you feel strange and listless, and as though that sort of feeling you get when you sort of start choking on something, and that sort of realization of, oh god, this is terrible. There's just that lingering sensation.
Yeah, I don't like it
And
here.
I'm going to say that due to your move, I'm going to burn one of your tags, and one of those is going to be magical attune, or whatever it was.
Okay, how does that work?
So you click the burned icon next to it, and it means you cannot use that tag until you recover it.
Okay,
Ooh,
that's bad.
that is bad.
That's so...
I am. I want to investigate too, but I'm scared.
It's unfortunately how this game works. Just gotta keep failing until.
Maybe.
I have a couple
we should-
tags that might work.
I know. I'm really afraid now.
Maybe
I
we
should
should
switch to the
leave.
omnibus. I almost said omnius. To the omnibus music.
Praise.
Dear.
So I have alien environment. I'm pretty used to those. With that,
Yeah. This is definitely not right. This is not normal.
cool. And eye for deals. I feel like that. Like, what's this room's deal?
I feel like you could phrase every investigate that way is the problem. So I'm gonna say no this time around.
That's very true. That was absolutely the plan. Is this kind of like a secretive room? Could secretive operation work on this?
Yes, absolutely.
Ooh.
There's definitely
Okay.
something unusual about this room.
And I think those are all I can probably swing for this one.
Let me just
Unless I
And-
want to get like real crazy.
let me just double check if you have any weaknesses that would apply.
We really need to get the mystery club room benefits to solve the mystery club room.
Yeah, you're good to go. Go ahead and roll investigate Desmond. Let's see if you can get better than the previous rolls.
Oh boy.
A
Ooh,
great
yes.
success.
Nice,
All right,
nice.
you gain clues equal to powers. There's going to be 2 clues for you. So you may ask me a question, and I can give you either a straight up truth or a lead at the very least. So what questions do you have for me about the
Okay.
situation?
I guess one would be, are we the only beings in this room?
Yeah, you look around. You all sort of attune to your magical senses, their various different capacities, and you give a good look around to the room to just make sure you are in fact alone here. It's not like scary, invisible things or anything like that. You are fairly certain that there is not another soul in this room, except for some kind of presence in the room itself, or rather, part of the room. So beyond just the 4 of you here, there should be more people, but all you get the sense of is just this weird ambient presence. Otherwise,
Okay.
nothing.
And second one, alien environment implied to this. Is this a space that acts outside of the space that we were just in? Are we not where we were?
This is, you kind of like have familiarity with how this magic works because of your enclave that you have access to. You know pretty quickly that this is not a place that runs on a similar kind of rules. It seems like there is potential for that there, but this place is very much exactly where it is, where you expect it to be, rather. It's not like you've been transported to a mystical realm or anything like that without your knowledge, as far as you can tell.
So there's something off about this room, for sure, as we all know.
Yeah.
I'm getting a vibe that the room itself has something going on. Like, it is a thing that we should be aware of. Like, was that what I was getting? Like, it like the room itself is its own entity?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Like, it's not breathing, but it's alive.
As a presence.
Oh, is this
Something like that.
the initiation? Is finding the other club members and then you get in the club?
See, that's what I was getting to. Like, maybe this is like some sort of like hazing thing.
Can I try to talk to it?
How?
So using my powers, I would like to act as a medium to the presence in the room to try and get a feel for it, or to try to get it to coalesce more, to like just try to figure out what's happening.
I like that.
guess.
Okay, so it sounds like you're trying to basically establish some kind of line of communication. So why don't we call
Yeah.
that change the game?
Okay.
So go ahead and roll change the
Lila.
game.
Would you have told me this? Because I probably have been just kind of, whenever you're around, I've been kind of just minimizing you in general to help out. So if you don't tell me that,
Oh,
I might be
yeah.
working with you.
Well, here's the question. Does Lila know you're minimizing her?
No,
No.
not at all.
So nope, I wouldn't. I would just be like,
So
okay,
in that
let
case,
me try
Before
something.
you do this, Lila, I would like Juniper to first roll change the game to see to what degree she is affecting Lila with her suppression.
Okay. We only have one right now because I lost magically attuned. But I probably would have been doing this before.
This would have been
when I-
before, so that can apply if you would like.
Okay, so then it is 2.
Oh god.
Plus 2. Let's go. And change the game, yes?
Yes. Let's see how you're doing. Oh no! So
Really
unfortunately,
good.
you did a
Oh, crap.
very good
I got
job
14.
suppressing her.
I think it's kind
Okay.
of become really natural at this point for me to just like whisper a couple words to the magic around you, and like,
Yeah.
The magic's probably just
Okay.
like, yeah, I know you. Don't chill, that's fine.
So with that roll, you get 2 points of juice. You can either create a story tag such as suppressed spectral presence or something like that, or you can potentially burn one of Lila's power tags that would help her commune with these things, or you can give a -2 status to her to basically just make it harder.
all of those are horrible, and
Mm-hmm.
I feel
And
bad.
in addition,
fine.
thanks to your very good roll, you can either hide the effect, prolong the effect, or or scale up the effect to affect more people, or another thing that we agree on.
Wow. God.
So a lot of
Yeah.
choices.
Okay. Hey, Katie. Out of character,
Mhm.
which one are you most comfortable with?
Probably the -2.
Okay. Yeah. Then
Just
you.
because that just gives it a flat thing that's going to be over once I do the roll.
So why don't we just give you a -2 minimized status? Does that sound good?
Sounds good.
Okay, so where do I put that? The tracking card?
Yes, just stick it on a tracking card and just make it level 2.
And this is what happens when we cannot tell each other anything.
Listen, these are the challenges we must navigate. All
I
right,
was
so
planning on telling you that I can talk to dead people, but
in addition, Juniper, what bonus effect would you like applied to that as well?
Oh, definitely the nobody can tell that I'm.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, so back in the present, Lila, please make assemble the appropriate tags you think that will help you in this
Okay.
situation, and you'll get a -2 penalty to this as well.
all right. Is that applied automatically with the? Nope, that's something I gotta add. I'm gonna say that Speaker for the Dead is not gonna work here. because I don't think this thing is dead. But I do think that I have 1, 2, 3, 4 things that I can use.
4 things. Okay, what are those things?
Let's see. Conduit medium container. Realm of the unknown.
Mm-hmm.
Spirit sense.
Yep.
And determination.
Okay. Yeah, it all sounds applicable. I think if you go to the tracking card, if you click the minus button, it should take away what its value is from your power roll.
Okay. Here we go.
So once all
This
that's assembled,
is-
there's a change in the game because you're trying to establish a line of communication.
So we get. All right. Yeah, 14.
Okay.
What?
In spite of Juniper's attempt to minimize your power, something just clicks. And you generated 2 power, so you also get 2 juice. So tell me, what do you use with that? What do you do?
Oh Jesus, what can I use this for?
So potentially you could create a story tag, something along the lines of like communicable, or rather entity that can be spoken to, or you could. I mean, that's
Yeah,
basically
I definitely want to like put in a story tag for like line of communication or
Okay.
entity identified or something.
I will put in line of communication as the current story tag on the board.
All right.
In addition, though, since you did a great success, you also can hide the effect, prolong it, scale them up, or another improvement that we agree on.
Scale it up. I would like to have a very strong line of communication with this thing.
Okay. This is a scale up is typically for greater area or more targets,
Oh, okay.
which could potentially just mean you get flooded by.
Oh, maybe
spooky
let's not do
things.
that. Okay. Then let's. Hide the effect. Yeah, let's hide the effect.
So, with that in mind, with what you just rolled and just accomplished, what does it look like to everybody else in the room?
So since it's hiding the effect, I don't think there's any like outward manifestation. So basically she just kind of crouches down, puts her hand on the floor and just goes really quiet for a minute and just goes, "Oh. Okay." And that's it.
All right. Suddenly you hear in your mind, it's been a while.
Okay, who are you?
And this is a voice that all of you hear inside the room.
Okay.
And when you ask, who are you? The voice says, I am the room.
Nice to meet you, room. I'm Lila. These are my acquaintances. We're looking for the Mystery Club. There's supposed to be other people here. Do you know where they are?
They were here.
Where did they go?
Where did they
Let's
go?
get another investigation roll to see how many answers you can get out of this thing. Who would like to do it? Bearing in mind that some of you could also try to change the game to give a bonus to everyone else, just that it also comes with risks.
It seems like Lila took a real charge here. I believe.
Do you want to take the
her.
lead, Lila?
I believe in Lila.
Okay,
I
yeah.
All right.
believe in you. You got this.
Then
Praise
let's praise Lila.
Rude Lila.
So Lila, go ahead and tell me what tags can help you out in getting getting answers out of this thing.
I feel like pretty much the same ones from before. The conduit medium container. Realm of the unknown is maybe a little more shaky. I'm gonna take that one away.
And I'm going to
Spirit
add
sense.
conflicting signals because there's
Okay.
suddenly a lot of whispers coming from around you. But the good news of that is you can add attention to your ghostly communication theme.
Okay. Right. And then determination and possibly would researcher work?
Do you
Just ask
feel
questions.
like that's more like historical research, or is it
It's
more
like reading things.
Yeah, I don't know if that quite fits.
This isn't a Boolean search.
Exactly. All right, when you're ready, go ahead and roll. Ooh,
Right. Oh.
mild success. So you get 2 clues. So you can ask 2 questions where you'll get honest answers.
Where have they gone? And how can we get them back?
Okay. You can tell that this entity is not something that likes giving up information easily. It takes you a bit of effort on your part to sort of navigate the conversation in such a way that you can sort of pry questions out of it a little bit. And eventually you learn that it says to you, I have been wounded. That is where you should look.
Wounded. Is there any like signs that there's been a disturbance or like?
You see that one of the windows has been smashed. Not like completely broken, but just like there's a little hole with broken glass.
Okay. So if we fix this, can you bring them back?
No, I did not take them away.
Who did?
Who did?
Suddenly, one of the conspiracy boards that sort of like written on this sort of like pull down, what do you call it, like blind, shoots up, and it reveals a chalkboard where just a chalk question mark appears on it.
Oh, cool. Room.
Wow, that was horrible on the ears. You should not use chalk again, friend. Ow.
Is the glass broken inward or outward?
You can see that there's not really any glass shards on this side. It appears to have been broken outwards.
Someone threw something out.
Can we go over there and look? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what's outside this window here?
You would have to basically go out of the mystery room and go all the way around, which, if you would like to, you can.
I mean, just to stick our heads out the window and look down.
I guess yeah. You could just like straight up look down.
Look out the window.
It is very dark outside right now. It is the evening during the autumn, and it is hard for you to really see anything.
Phone flashlight?
If
Yeah.
you would like, Desmond, you can roll investigate to see if you can notice any details. But I will give you a circumstantial -2 to this because it is dark.
I can deal. That makes sense. Not really much I can do against this. This is just normal outside things. Unless the plants can help me.
The plants might be able to help you, actually. There are plants outside, a lot of bushes, some trees.
Can I use like my plant magic? Like, hey guys, what's out there? If you could just like bring that to me real quick.
Love it, yeah. Go ahead and apply that to your investigation.
Thanks. Plants. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's bad.
There's a sudden, like, strange shiver that goes through all the plants, and you just sort of can you speak to plants? Can you hear what they say, or is it a bit different from that?
It's a little bit of that sometimes. Like if when you grow up with plant magic and you can speak to plants and you can hear them talking back to you, and like there's thousands of leaves of grass and like all the leaves and then trees, they're all saying something. You learn to just tune it out at some point and just turn it back on when you need it.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of lean out and ask these questions, and when you kind of open up for a response, it is just a tidal wave of just yelling and screaming and like sort of incomprehensible, fearful communication from these plants. So no real hey, there's a thing here kind of talk. Just a lot of
This is why we don't talk often. I'm okay, cool. Thanks for that.
Desmond pulls his head back inside.
What are
Okay.
you yelling at?
Grass.
Oh,
Were
cool.
they mowed recently? Is this why?
Probably just cold. It's fall. Things are actively dying. It's probably a bad decision on my part.
If they just scream all fall?
Winter and fall is not a pretty time for them. Spring is very beautiful, though. They sing. It's lovely. It's like a very happy time.
Well, that's a new unfortunate truth about the world.
That is depressing.
Juniper seems like very chill with the fact. Like this is not unusual to her. Like, yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. So we don't know what's outside the window.
Ultimately, the result of that investigation was inconclusive.
Okay.
All we know that's outside is screaming grass.
Yep.
So, sorry, I'm just. All we need to do is fix the window, and maybe the room would be more willing to talk to us about where everyone else went and how we can get them back.
Well, does anyone even know how to fix a window?
Do we have some painter's tape?
Can we not just call the
Like maintenance or something?
maintenance?
No,
Yeah,
Yeah,
on
yeah.
That
campus.
probably doesn't
It's
exist
6
here.
o'clock at night. Who's
Yeah.
gonna be there?
Well, I guess we could just wait until tomorrow morning.
There's
But if
people
there's-
trapped in
Yeah, there's
Okay.
we probably shouldn't wait. I mean, like, we could probably just go to a store and buy a window or something, right? That's how windows work? I don't really know. Windows
No.
are weird. I haven't fully understood their function yet.
Do you need the window fixed, room, or do you just need it like covered because you're like getting a little bit chilly?
I need what anyone needs when they are hurt, but my needs come after those who are missing.
Okay, why don't you tell us how to help them then?
Because I do not know.
Who does know?
The chalk question mark gets another stroke of it.
You could just say, I don't know. It's okay to use your words.
Sometimes it's very stressful for spirits to talk.
Oh. Good to know. Good to know.
I suppose just walking outside and looking at whatever is outside of this room would be our next clue. I think maybe.
Yep.
Fair
Yeah?
enough.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Let's go outside.
Okay. You proceed to leave the mystery club and you kind of go around the long way to reach an outside area. This school was designed by Minotaurs, maybe. It's really not very efficiently laid out. But you make it outside to where the mystery club should be, and you notice that there is the smashed window, and you can see there's a lot of bits of glass on the ground. And at this point, you could probably like pull out flashlights and stuff. Those of you who have phones, at least. To start sort of like looking around and investigating. And you can see that there is a, sort of in the bushes, quite well hidden actually, there is a phone.
Whoa, cool! I pick it up.
Okay.
You know how to use a cell phone?
Yeah, I'm aware of what they are. I just don't have one. I think it's fun to take pictures.
Juniper, I need
Lovely.
you to face danger now.
Oh no!
I like
good.
taking a selfie.
Selfie danger.
Selfie
No.
of death.
The soul just
Um,
gets trapped in the photo.
Is it magical danger?
This is magical danger, absolutely.
Okay, lovely. Minimize survival instinct.
I'm gonna and let me know if this feels like I'm going a bit too far, but I feel like you don't have time to like cast a spell in this situation or to like what's the word?
It's, I
Like-
guess.
Oh yeah, just if it doesn't feel, I just like personally feel like you're kind of like you're being suddenly like set
That's
upon, so
fair.
there's no real like, oh, I'll just quickly sort of counter it kind of thing happens.
That's
But if you
fair.
feel
It's,
like
just,
it's
not
like a-
really a spell. It's like saying words, but there's probably not enough time to say a bunch of words fast. So I will agree. I was just explaining that it's less of like a casting motion and more of a
Got it, understood. Cool, good to know. Good to know.
just talking in the language kind of thing.
Right.
But yeah, then we won't do that one. We'll do gotta go fast and survival instinct and athletic.
Okay, sounds good. Go ahead and roll. Let's see how well you do against this danger.
Let's find out. All right, +3. I'm gonna do so bad. I believe in you, game.
A great
Yay!
success.
Ooh.
At 10
Nice.
plus, you take no status at all. So what everybody sees is that as soon as Juniper's kind of picking up the phone and starts kind of like waving it around, like talking about selfies and everything, you all notice that there is a terrible green glow that is emanating from the screen, and it gets brighter and brighter and brighter. And there is some kind of sickening like soft, squelchy, crunching sound that you can hear, just like and it does not appear to be stopping as well. Just
Phone's broken.
Drop it.
Don't. Well, yeah.
Nah. Those are two different.
I don't know
directions.
what to do. The phone went squelch, and that's not normal.
Maybe drop it. Just drop it. Just put it down.
Okay, I'll
Put it
drop
down
it.
nice.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
yep,
yeah.
okay.
when you drop it, the light bounces until it envelops all of you at the same time.
Oh no.
And
Oh.
you can feel that your very presences on this plane of existence are being siphoned away somewhere else. And I don't know how many of you have dimensionally traveled before. It might just be Juniper. Oh, I guess, and technically Desmond as well, though through much tamer means. Suddenly you feel yourselves being forced down this tunnel, almost like a burrow that you suddenly find yourself thrown into this dark, cavernous area where everything is sort of composed of these different building blocks of pixels, and you slam into the ground and feel yourself in some kind of muddy, squelchy mess in this fairly dark area. And from whatever portal or system that you were just transported from, disappeared, gone.
Do I remember?
You do not.
So we don't remember going through the portal.
Oh,
Right
I'm
now?
sorry. No,
Oh.
I thought you meant, do I remember everything about my other world?
No. Very specifically, do I remember this time going
Yes,
through?
absolutely.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh.
Ah.
Are we alive? Where are we? What is
Yeah,
going
we're
on?
just somewhere else. We're just somewhere else. It's fine.
We're
What does it
just-
look like? What does this
Yeah,
look
Yeah,
like?
I turn
what's
on the
going on in here?
flashlight on my phone.
Yeah, you look around and see like this is not Golden Acres. This is some twisted, unusual place where the laws of reality are different. And you're all kind of up to your knees in this sort of pixely, chromatically aberrated mud on the ground.
Ugh.
Are there plants? Are there plants anywhere?
0 plants.
This is the worst place in the world. I'm not okay. Is there a hole anywhere? Maybe.
You see there are a number, sort of along the walls, there's a lot of large alcoves, and sort of like shining your light into them, you can see that some of them are tunnels. Some of them are weirdly lacking depth. They're weirdly shallow, just like these big cylindrical extrusions just on parts of the walls.
Well, we should probably figure out which world this is.
Am I sensing any spirits nearby?
You aren't.
Oh boy.
Verity's freaking the fuck out.
Verity, are you okay? Calm.
There's no connections anymore. There's like a few between
Oh.
us, but it's like very acquaintancy and I.
Actually, Verity, there are quite a few connections in this place.
Oh, okay. Well, oh god, are there? Oh no.
It's not better.
You sense a
Yeah,
lot
but-
of connections. A lot of them are fraying before your eyes.
They're disappearing. They're disappearing as we speak. This is
Should
really
we-
bad. People are just forgetting each other or something, or they're having a really bad fight. I don't understand. This omnious forsaken bond mess. I hate this.
Hey,
Oh, if there's-
it's okay. It's okay. Sometimes people just fall into other worlds. It happens. Just calm down, okay?
If there's
Does this happen?
connection-
Yeah,
If there's-
it does.
Yeah.
I've only been. Yeah, it just does. It just does. It just does. It happens quite a bit, from my understanding.
In the distance, you hear an echo coming down one of the tunnels of somebody going, "No, no, no!"
Oh, we should go see.
I
if they're
start
okay.
looking it
Yep,
towards
Bolt.
Yep. Let's go.
Run.
Okay.
Run. Are we running towards or opposite?
Towards.
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 Verity wants to run opposite.
You're all trudging through this very unusual viscous mud. I'm going to add sort of muddy terrain to the current story tag. Yeah, it's a lot of effort. Those of you who are not as athletically inclined quickly find it quite difficult. That might just be Verity.
Wait.
But yeah, soon you arrive at some kind of nexus point with all these different tunnels. that kind of weave between these walls. And you can see that hanging from the ceiling, there is this large sort of white sack that is suspended, dripping with this ichor.
I
You say white.
don't like any of
So,
those
like,
words.
what does the material look like that it's made of?
It looks like kind of a sort of husky, silky, gooey kind of texture.
No, I know. Spiders.
Hey, it's okay. It's not caterpillars, so we're good there.
It's not what?
Caterpillars? How?
Yeah, no, caterpillars are fucking awful. Little vampires things. Ugh.
Okay. With that information, is there a stick or something?
No,
Can we
no
touch it?
stick. You can just
Can I-
reach up and touch it if you would like it. It's just like
Oh,
if you
I
stretch,
guess-
you can touch it.
I guess I just touch it. I think Verity has an issue sometimes of like, I don't know if this rope is real or not, so I'm just gonna touch it to see if it is.
You feel a sticky, wet sensation as you grab onto this thing, and as you pull back, you can feel it's a little bit sticky as well in your hand.
Oh no! Oh, this is real! This is real! Don't touch it!
Yeah.
Yeah, we all know.
Why would
Okay,
it not?
I take off the bandana.
Okay.
I wrap it around my hand.
Uh-huh.
You know, just to like, I don't want to touch this directly, but I want to pull the casing away to
Got
try
it.
and see what's inside.
It doesn't take much effort on your part. You sort of like tear away at it, and as you tear it away, it is slowly sort of coming undone in your hands, and soon enough, the sort of pressure of it begins to give way, and you see that some sort of humanoid person drops out and lands into the mud, and you can see that they are a human. You actually recognize one of them. Recognize them as somebody who was sort of signing people up for Mystery Club. One thing they didn't have that you noticed before was the bug-like hand that they currently have, and the strange mandibles that are now protruding from their jaw.
Oh, neither. We're killing
Oh.
a spider. Cool.
I don't know how neat that is.
Some
More,
kind of
horrific and tragic for them.
Metamorphosis?
Oh, right. This is something that doesn't happen a lot. Yes. Ooh, spooky.
Yes.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Oh boy.
So many. Okay. No. Okay. Are you okay? Are you alive?
This person seems quite dazed. You can see that they're sort of still sort of covered in goop as well. So like they struggle to open their eyes and sort of like pull it away from their mouth, and they realize like, wait, where's my hand? Where's my hand? Where's my hand?
No. Oh no.
And she kind of like writhes around a little bit and sort of like looks up at the rest of you and just goes, "What? Who? What is happening?"
Hey. No. It's all okay. Everything is okay. Just take a couple breaths.
It super isn't.
No. It super is. Don't worry. My dad turned into a bird. It just happens sometimes.
No, it doesn't!
There is a sudden sort of ripping and tearing sound, like as in the chamber that you're in, near one of these sort of alcoves, there is a sudden burst of light, and then you just hear, "Ah!" And a guy wearing a fairly nice white shirt falls through, splashes into the mud, and the sort of opening closes up again.
Hey. Hi there. Are you
Ah,
okay?
what the absolute hell just happened? Where am I? Who are you?
Shh. Hey. We all fell through here too. We're all in this new world, and we all just need to take a moment and chill. I'm only one of it. We're gonna figure this out, and we'll either survive in this world and make a new home, or we'll find a way back. We'll make it work.
One of those.
Where am I? How do I leave?
Well,
We
I
don't
don't
know.
know the answers to that yet.
My
because we
going
all fell in here.
hypothesis right now is that we're in some kind of video game realm.
Excuse me? I was just updating one of our apps and suddenly I found myself here.
What was
Oh.
the phone case like on that phone?
The one that you touched?
The
it
one
was
that got us in there.
it was extremely regular, normal. There was nothing particularly that stood out to you about it being special, just somebody's phone.
What are some descriptors I can give? What color was it?
It was like a gray phone. The most recent
Gosh.
phone.
It was
Oh.
thrown through a window.
Yeah, there was a phone thrown through a window. It was
Had
gray.
a cracked screen.
Do you know whose phone that might have been?
I guess a distinguishing factor about it was that it had a little sort of purple star stick on the back.
Whoa, I like purple.
And
Yeah.
the woman who is currently half metamorphized kind of like says that's my phone. That's my phone. It was doing something strange, and we had to get rid of it quickly. It was bizarre. I've never seen anything like it. My phone's never done that before. And the guy in the nicely dressed in the button-up shirt also says, "Yeah, my phone never did that before too, and yet suddenly we're all here." What?
What app were you working on?
He says it was a new vid call app that Oracle is. I work for Oracle. We were doing an update to it. It's in the beta mode.
Worse. Oh boy.
Hmm.
So I turned to the phone. So did you recently download an app from Oracle?
She looks at you like dead in the eyes and says, "No."
Huh.
Hmm.
She does.
Any-
She says. She follows up and says, "My phone was briefly stolen from me earlier today.
Ooh, who
I-
stole it?
I don't know. It was something I was looking into, and I didn't know if it was missing or if it was stolen. But when I found it, it was kind of just sitting on a desk in a classroom, and I know for a fact I did not leave it there."
Do you have any enemies who would specifically want you to get sent to a completely video game different world and turn into a spider?
No, absolutely not. Does anybody?
No, we just found your phone.
Yeah,
Found your
we were
phone.
trying to join Mystery Club.
Oh, I
Up to
run
the
Mystery
room.
Club. Hello.
Yeah, your room is
Hello.
kind of weird.
Oh yeah, it's very strange. I can talk to you all about it later.
Well, that's normal.
Also, why does it have an accent?
Why do you have an accent? We all have accents.
I mean,
That's true,
it's
but where did it originate?
rude.
Like, right? It shouldn't have the same accent we have.
I
since
really
it-
feel like we're focusing on the wrong things right now.
Okay, yeah, that's a
Yeah.
good point.
So we have all the Mystery Club members who I'm pretty sure got sucked into this thing along with me, and I don't know where they are.
Oh, I mean, maybe they're getting turned into spiders too.
She kind of like her eyes
That's not a
widen,
good
and she
thing.
It's
she just
really
starts
not a good
sprinting
thing,
through the mud, just
Juniper.
like, well, I'm gonna find them, and she's with a big gross insect mandible.
What's your name, by the way?
She sort of turns her head and says, "Sabrina."
Sabrina. And I turn to
Oh.
the guy. What's your name?
Mark.
Mark, Sabrina. All right, let's all pitch in together here and let's get through this. Come on.
Yep. Sounds like a plan. Let's charge ahead like Sabrina was doing. That seems like
Can
pretty much.
can we get a little more direction? Can I just see where Sabrina and Mark, like, they're all mystery clubs. I'm sure they're friends. Can I just see where their friends are? Hopefully.
Yes, you can absolutely investigate using your ability kind of to see different bonds and things. So
Sure.
yeah, go ahead and activate any tags you think are appropriate for that.
Okay. Good grief, yeah.
As you tune into the bonds, trying to make this a bit easier for everybody.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna add the tangled weakness to this though. Since
That's
there's
fine.
a lot going on right now. But that means you can mark attention on your all tied up theme.
Okay. Oh god, that's a bad miss.
Oh no.
Oh.
All right, you miss. I can use one of my moves. Okay. So Sabrina is trying to charge ahead. Mark is just like having a freak out. The three of you kind of like go forward with Sabrina. Verity, you're kind of like looking around for a second, just trying to focus on these bonds to see if you can get like a definitive sort of way to go. And then you hear some more of that sort of rubbery squelching from earlier. And as all of you kind of like moving away from this chamber, leaving behind Verity and kind of a Mark as well, from an opposite tunnel, there emerges from this mud this massive creature with this big bug-like cockroachy appearance with this chromatic aberration going on, and it's got these little antennae that are flicking about all over the place, and it starts skittering through the mud and enters the chamber that you're in, Verity, and you can see a reflection of yourself in its like compound eyes through its many lenses. This big, disgusting cockroach creature staring at you, and for a second there is just no movement, no sound, and then it springs out and tries to ensnare Mark. Verity, what do you do in that moment?
Oh, good grief. Can I just dive right in front and try to use the tag "Don't hurt me, we're friends" and maybe form a little connection? We're friends. Praise Ophnius.
You're trying to make friends with this big cockroach monster thing? You're trying to appeal for its need for spiritual savior?
Everyone needs a little spirituality now and then.
Are you trying to convince this thing to not do what it's doing, would you say?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll convince. Oh, goodness.
Here for it. Get to join the cult.
Goodness. You know what's hilarious? There's no applicable weakness for me to throw on this too, so it's just like, yeah, talk to this bug, why not?
Mild success.
Alright, choose a relevant status with tier equal to power. So what status would you like to give this thing? It could be like hesitating, it could be I don't really know what it could be, to be honest.
Well, hesitating sounds good.
Okay, so this bug creature now has the hesitating 2 stats.
Yeah, I guess Verity's just really loud. Just like, hey. Praise Omnius.
All right, and in addition, your target can... Okay, yeah, so with that, you can see this bug suddenly stops and turns towards you, Verity. And you can see that it has sort of a bond attached to it, and it is the source of just a fraying rope. Whatever it was has been completely lost and obliterated. So, you have a moment, as do the rest of you, because you were able to hear what was happening here. So what do people do?
Do we see this interaction happening?
Yes, you do.
Cool, just making sure. And
Verity, Verity's just like babbling nonsense, just like, and we have benefits, not many benefits, but we have benefits, and if you don't attack us, that'd be great.
Mark is just moving away as quickly as he can, trying to join up with the rest of you.
And I have music. If you like music, I don't know.
And then Mark runs up to the rest of you, just like, well, they're dead.
oh dear.
Okay.
Can we assume that this is like an Oracle Corporation operation thing going on? This like world we're in because of the information we've had.
I don't know if you can assume that. No, there's not enough information to really go off. If you would like to make that assumption, you absolutely can.
I would like to make that assumption on
Would you
the.
like to and see if you can put together the clues of the situation?
Kind of. I have an action plan. It's just part of one of the tags is dependent on whether or not Oracle is involved and whether or not my family is involved with Oracle.
Okay. Boy, that's a lot of stuff.
There's a lot of variables
So,
that I don't.
tell me what you want to do.
Okay, so I want to give this this young cockroach
Mhm.
a contract, some terms and conditions that it must act on
Okay.
immediately. One of the tags I'd like to use is family friends in high places. If Oracle is a family friend, and if this is a Oracle employee,
This is interesting because this is your power giving you answers to questions you wouldn't actually know. So I'm going to say if you aren't certain, then it doesn't apply.
Okay. So we won't use that tag, but I still would like to give it a contract if possible.
Okay, absolutely.
Seeing as it is not a normal like human thing, I think
Yeah.
think it's reasonable to probably shift into a more powerful form. So I'm going to use momentarily shift into Fae. Very.
Now, is this, would you like to change the game and maybe give yourself a status with this, or is this just a way to invoke your tag?
This is a way to invoke the tag.
Got it.
I'm trying to I guess that'd be a change to game. I'm just using the temporary contract tag, and I'm making it more powerful with other things.
Sure, that's fine.
Cool. And this is quite the alien environment, is it not?
It is, absolutely.
Cool beans. So I have 3, and this would be a change to game?
What you're giving it a contract?
I am.
Yes, you're basically going to create. Well, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna.
This would be hitting with all you got. Actually, it's not a physical blow, but it is very much one where you're going to hamper its movement.
Cool. And the contract, I'd like to place, or should I roll first, maybe to like?
Yeah, let's see what the dice do before we decide anything too concrete.
Okay.
That's a 12, a great success with the power of 1. So choose 2. You take cover and secure a superior position so they can't hit you back. You get them good, so you get an additional tier to whatever status you give them. You get more of them. Currently, you only see 1. You control the collateral damage. You probably don't care about that at the moment. You hold their attention if possible, or you gain the upper hand and get some. So, of those.
So I will describe the contract and then go based off of that.
Okay.
I wanted to say that the attacking or harming of bipedal creatures is absolutely prohibited between the hours of 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Seeing as it is currently like 7-ish, maybe. It's just not allowed.
What if this universe doesn't have like time though?
So, okay, I love this. Why don't we say, given what you just said then, that we'll give it the, what is it? I've lost it already.
Get them good,
so
maybe?
You get a superior position, you're not being attacked back because of this, and you get them good, yeah, so we can increase the tier of this. So this thing has now got contractually obligated to status. As you kind of finish up your spell, trying to ensnare this thing in a contract, you get the feeling like it is a flimsy contract at best, and it is buying you a few moments, if that.
Can I try to amplify it?
Yeah, you can try and change the game if you would like to try and make it a bit better.
Okay. I mean, if you're silent about it, I wouldn't be able to see, but you transform into a fairy, so I can. Because normally I can just see magic because I'm magically attuned, but that's burned. So, but like you did transform into a fairy, so I think I
transform into a fairy, and I say the contract appears, it like manifests before me as I read it out, and then
and it somehow signs it.
Right, so I think it's fair to say that is something I can see and tell to be bigger.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
I'm gonna try that. I'll do survival instincts and amplify for 2.
I feel like your survival instincts. Well, I guess you're helping out somebody who's trying to kill a danger, so yeah, that's fine. Go for it.
Yes. All right. Let's go well, please.
Here we go. Changing the game. Let's do this. A mild success. So you gain juice equal to your power, so you get 2 juice to do one of those following effects. What would you like to do?
Create a story tag, burn a power tag, or story tag, give or reduce a status. So I can... Okay, the first one, let's just... Does it have... Is there story tags in play currently?
Currently, there's Muddy Terrain is the story tag, so you could potentially do something about that if you could justify it. Otherwise, you could potentially use give or reduce. You could increase its stats that just got by 2 you just rolled.
Ooh. I guess, yeah, let's just increase it by 2.
Got it. All right, so now it has contractually obligated 4. So before it looked like it was momentarily stopped. Now it is actually like lying back on the equivalent of like on its thorax or whatever bugs have, and sort of like just waiting, seemingly trying to consider if time is a thing that it itself is bound by, and it seems to be lost in a little bit of a philosophical, metaphysical consideration right now.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah. Let's move away from the situation.
All right.
Before it figures out that, like,
you quickly try and get away. I need all of you, no, one of you to take the lead on a sneak around move to see how well you can hide in this bug burrow.
Oh boy.
So who thinks they're best at directing the group to a place where they'll be nicely hidden, safely ensconced, not blundering into any traps?
I have blending in. Does anyone have anything better than 1?
I have I don't know if being a fairy right now helps or hinders me. Would
You're all
Um,
not cockroaches, so unless there's anything that makes you a cockroach, none of your regular stuff will really
Yeah, I
apply.
don't think we're good. I
I
think
am
blending in
useless
might be
against
the
the
best.
living.
Then
Okay.
I probably also have secretive operation because we're trying to be,
Oh, that's good.
Yes,
stealthy.
Okay.
very true.
It's still an alien environment,
Yep.
which is great for me.
Mhm.
And familiar with every scam in the book?
this is like, well, all right. Is hiding a scam? I don't think it is. I think
That's
those others.
fair. I can live with that. So I have 2.
All right, sounds good. All right, so go ahead and roll your power. As you all run through the thick mud, trying to find a good place to hide. Suddenly, Desmond takes the lead. Asks you to all follow him, and for sneaking around.
my
Okay. I think Verity
Well-
just like drops like
well-
15 pamphlets. just
Oh, I still
as
have a
trail.
-2 on for no reason. I don't know why the -2 is there.
Roll again.
So-
So that's a
Yes.
5?
Now just roll again.
Okay.
Also, my previous roll should have been a +3. There should have been more things on that, but I forgot. Sneak
No worries.
around. There we go.
Sneak around.
Okay, it's still bad.
It's still a miss.
Still
Still a miss.
So yes, Verity, just like you said, you're leaving it like a paper trail leading straight to the rest of
A
you.
literal paper trail.
Follow Omnius written down. And yeah, in this case, my hard move is going to be something horrible happens.
Oh no.
You watch as you all try to hide. Well, actually, yeah, Desmond, take the lead with me here. How do you help hide your group? What sort of actions do you take? What does it look?
So this is an alien environment, but
Yes.
it's not one I'm familiar with. I usually think, oh, plants, that'll save me. There are no plants here, so I just like go about trying to talk to mud for a bit, and that doesn't work out. And I might think like, oh, maybe we can camouflage. So I just start throwing mud on people, and that's not working either. It's probably getting a little bit bad. Like,
You worked on this jacket. Why didn't you just throw mud on it?
we can clean it later. We're trying to like hide and save our own lives here.
I would
Beautiful.
personally like to survive.
Well, the something that horrible happens is as you're trying to hide and sort of splash each other with mud and everything, too late do some of you realize that there is a bug directly on the wall behind you that is slowly moving down the wall looking at you all, and in a flash as you're desperately kind of arguing about how best to hide, you see that you hear the yelp of Mark as he is swept away by this bug and is taken down a corridor, gone.
Well, honestly, Mark was kind of awful, so.
We should probably go after him.
Sabrina's like, we can't just let some guy die.
Yeah, bolt.
Yep.
Start dashing.
All right. You quickly run after this thing. You kind of see like the hindquarters of this big bug-like creature moving along. You hear the screams of Mark, and you also hear the sound of as he is slowly being woven into a cocoon. What do you do?
Someone else go.
I have nothing. I am useless
gonna tornado
against the
kick it.
living.
I'm gonna tornado kick it in the face.
Amazing. All right, go ahead. So this sounds like it's not paying attention to you, so you can go ahead and hit with all you've got.
Cool beans.
And let me know what applies to you kicking a bug in the face.
I mean, I don't know if a sneak attack is a scam. But maybe.
The old let them chew on Mark scam. Honestly, you can have it if you want.
Cool beans. And then alien environment, and I don't know if being a fairy helps, but I feel like I have wings or something. I get a little bit of air.
Oh, hell yeah. Get some nice little pixie wings that appear and you do a flying kick towards this thing. Beautiful. Go for it. That's a great
I
success.
can eat so much. When we
So you deal 4 to this thing.
Nice.
I'm going to tell you
Nice.
right now that is enough to defeat this thing physically.
Thank
Because that's a
God.
very powerful blow. The question is, you get 2 additional options on top of that. What would you like to choose out of those?
Is Mark injured? Can I like save Mark from being, dead if that is what he is?
You can definitely use the hold the target's attention if possible to kind of like do a yeah just before striking to distract the cockroach as you slam into it. So Mark is not fully encased as a result. And what would you like to do for your second thing?
Take a get more of them. What does more of them mean? Oh, if there was
If
more
there
to
were more of
target.
them, you could get more, yeah.
Can I get juice? Can I just gain some juice?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, where do I mark juice?
You can just add a card that has some juice. One of the little markers can change to the juice symbol. And you can save that if you would like, or you can use it immediately to change the game.
Let me look at the change the game tag just to make sure like there's not like a super cool thing that we could just get better at right now.
And during this time, the one that is I can't say this word, contractually obligated is now reduced from status of 4 to a status of 3. So it's still like, but you also left it in your desk, so it probably will be following you, hopefully.
So you can burn story tags. Can I create a story tag that is plants? Can I like kick some Fey energy into this world and make there be plants, please?
You absolutely can do this, as is the power of this system. So, and this is actually great because it really explains, since you didn't choose you control the collateral damage, it really explains why there's so much collateral damage all of a sudden. Because you all want, as Desmond extends fairy wings, does an amazing flying kick. Not only do you kind of kick right through this dreaded cockroach creature, it like shatters into pixels around you, and goop, lots of goop as well. But in doing so, just vines sprout out, seeds are exploded everywhere, and in this pixely mud environment, suddenly these pixely plants start growing everywhere from the impact point.
Is that collateral damage? Did someone get hurt?
I mean, it's collateral damage in that the entire region has been drastically changed.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I like plants. I'm good with this. How's everyone doing?
I think the mark is still stuck.
Oh, wait, crap.
Yeah, hey, you know, you were so willing to just leave Verity, who stuck her neck out for you, and yet we came to rescue you, so you shouldn't forget that, buddy.
I don't want to die. I just want to go
No
home.
one wants to die.
Why are you so mean
what?
to me? Who are you? Where am I?
Let's all
calm
mean?
down. We're all just a
Severity,
little,
why were
we're all a
you
little
so
freaked
willing to
out.
lose
We're
her?
all friends. We're all
There's a
friends
lot
under the
going
eyes
on
of
here.
Omnius. Okay, we're all good. Okay, let's just get you out, and then we can all get out of here. Oh, this is quite sticky. Does anyone have scissors or something?
No.
Okay, well, I guess we'll just do this manually. I guess I'll help untangle poor Mark.
It's gross and sticky and gooey. You get him out. You can see that he is still a bit sort of shaken from the entire experience. Yeah, and it's kind of like left you in this in the middle of this tunnel with the remains of a lot of lovely plants all around you, which is slightly better than it's still mud everywhere, but it's a slight
Yeah.
improvement.
Okay,
that's
now
so
we all just
nice.
need to calm down and go about this rationally. Yes?
Question.
Uh-huh.
I point to the cockroach. Did this used to be a person?
Oh. Oh no.
Most
See-
likely yes.
But now it was trying to, hurt another person. So I
mean,
feel like
yes,
there's like
but like, is it
Most
Actually,
just
likely
like, is it dead, or is it just like?
well, I kicked the absolute world out of it. So
Lila, you can tell it's not dead. It is undead, technically.
should I
Oh.
keep kicking?
But it's dead undead.
It's a dead undead. However, that means that when a person goes into one of these cocoons, they die and they're reborn as a
Huh.
cockroach.
Oh, that
Or a
explains
spider.
yeah,
maybe.
that explains the
How you
things.
doing, Sabrina?
She kind of has this just hollow look on her face and just says, I am not doing okay. I have a son to get home to. I really just want to find a way out of here and get all the rest of the mystery club. I have no idea where they are. We need to find them. We need to find
If
them.
it
and-
makes you feel better, the bond between you and your son is very strong. Good job. You're going to do good job raising him.
What?
Just saying.
Okay.
I don't know if that helps.
From
Also-
context clues, I think they can see like how people are connected
The bond.
If it makes you
Wait.
feel better, my dad turned into a bird, and I still have good memories of him. It didn't bother me that much.
Doesn't make me feel better, but thank you for trying.
You're welcome.
Wait, you can see people's bonds. Does that mean you can lead us to where everybody is?
I tried. I could try again. It's a little much. I think he's just looking around like because these sticky ones I don't know if are they real? Are all of these ones real? Is that one real? How is that one?
Do you need like a boost, maybe?
I would like some assistance to figure out which ones are real and which ones are not, because this place is full of ropes.
Oh wow, I'm so good at telling that. Hey, I'll just stand close to you, and you might feel better.
What? No, that doesn't help. I just need you to tell me which one's real.
Yeah, I'll do that. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
All right, so Juniper, as you help out, go ahead and roll to change the game. Anything you think is good?
Okay, we'll just do amplify and blending. I'm doing the exact opposite of blend again.
This is normal. Everything's fine.
This is just normal. Whoa, I'm looking everywhere. I guess I don't think I can pull off survival instinct again because we're not currently surviving. That's just.
Yeah, you're trying to find people more than anything else right now.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll just see if I can do anything or not.
All right, sounds good. Let's see the roll.
And Sabrina, it would help me if you told me what
No.
your relation to these people are, because so far you have a lot. I don't know why this one person hates you so much, but they do. So.
All right. Suddenly, Juniper, as you attempt to do this, I think just once again you sort of push yourself a little too hard. You burn yourself out a little bit. It's a lot of weird stuff going on, which is fine because you're used to weird stuff, but just like not in this world, not until recently. So we're gonna go ahead and burn whatever you just
That's a
used.
lot of burning.
Amplify is now burned.
Nothing left but minimize.
Oh
No.
boy.
That's-
Well, I can
that's
still
bad.
mimic. I can still mimic, but mimic is already at a disadvantage.
So that was no advantage from Juniper, unfortunately, but you can still go ahead and roll Verity, see if you can crack any of these bonds.
Sure. Yeah, definitely. I'm doing emotional connections, and the stronger it is, the easier I can see it.
Mhm.
And maybe just basic sense of unity, especially with this new friend.
Sure, yeah. That sounds
Sure.
good.
And I just hope Sabrina's just cooperating. I'm just like, okay, how do you feel? Be honest, because I need to. You have a lot going on in your personal life. It's annoying, frankly, but you know.
I'm a single mother, she says, and now I'm turning into a bug.
Yes, but like emotionally, like you have a couple enemies here, and I see you are half in love with this one, but also another one. It's a little messy. What am I rolling? Investigate?
This is investigate, yeah.
Okay.
A great success. All right, so that means you get 3 clues. What would you like to ask?
Where are the rest of the members?
You can see that their bonds are all sort of like twisting around each other, and they're sort of amplified by this sense of sudden fear and concern for each other. Something bad seems to be happening, but you can follow a strong sense of where they are through various tunnels.
Okay, cool. Can I tell which one is in? Okay. Are they all going to different places?
They all appear to be in the same place.
Okay, great. Onwards. Let's go.
You still have 2 more questions if you would like to ask about anything you think you could glean from your investigations.
Oh boy.
If not, that's also fine.
Not towards this, but maybe I'll just pick apart a very interesting looking one. I'm just like, why is this one gold? Do you really like this person? Do you have a crush? What is this?
She just glares at you, and you see the little like mandibles.
Oh, okay. A little too personal. I get it. Okay. And I think that's it. And I guess. No, I think that's it. That's all the clues I need.
All right, sounds good.
Unless someone else can think of something. Okay.
What is that one? A person in the club, the dead one. Is there?
Oh, the dead one?
Yeah, the dead cockroach thing.
Yeah, where is that going to? Is it just into the void?
That particular cockroach had no bonds.
Oh, okay. So
It had like just a frayed rope.
So, usually I can't see it between objects, so a body is technically now an object, so I think the guy's dead. Does that help?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, so Desmond, you can become a fairy.
Yeah, there's a lot to unpack here. Maybe we should just tell each other like what we can do because that might be more effective in this situation.
Brilliant. I can see some connections, and that's about it. Sometimes it's useful, sometimes it just gets in the way, and I trip over it.
Okay. I talk to the dead.
You look so mysterious right now, Katie.
I know. I'm
Very
happy.
cool and ominous.
The sun is just like
ominous?
at this
I
really,
feel like your
really
voice should have like a
awkward-
modulation on it right now, just like, let me tell you what happened.
Oh, so was the room earlier dead?
Whoa.
It's not necessarily dead. It's a spirit. It's disembodied.
It was vibrating. I didn't like it.
Yeah, yeah. And what's up with like the fact that you just kind of like you get it a lot? You know, your magic always like flares up a ton.
Oh, wait. You can sell that?
No.
Wow.
Is there an insight?
You can investigate each other if you would like.
I'll do that. I'll
All right.
investigate some people.
You
Go
guys, I
for
think
it.
you can tell that she's lying on that one.
Yeah.
She's
I just put my hand on her shoulder and I'm just like, June, you're not good at lying.
you're not.
You really, really aren't.
Oh,
But-
I love it.
Like,
Yes.
you're weird. There's always stuff radiating out of you, and sometimes
She's
it's a
weird.
lot. Desmond, shh. You're weird. There's stuff always radiating out of you, and sometimes it's a lot, and sometimes it's little, and the source isn't really from you, and that's weird.
Yeah, it's a lot to unpack, and maybe we should talk about that later. But
I thought we were doing the talking thing now.
no, it would just take a while to explain.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But we know
But-
the basic rundown, right?
Yeah,
Basic
Desmond,
rundown
is-
is I can talk to spirits and make connections to the disembodied.
Can you talk to this thing? I point to the dead cockroach.
Do we
can
want
I?
to talk to it?
Oh, maybe just talk to it like, who is your leader? Please
Where
stop
are
killing
we?
us.
I mean, it's
Are you interested in
undead.
joining a commune? Do
It's
you know?
technically at this point it's just the body. Like the spirit could have gone elsewhere, or I don't know.
That's
Am
fair
I
enough.
sensing a spirit with it?
That's a good question.
I
I-
assume we're all just walking
This
towards
might be a little too
I think-
metaphysical.
I think given how much is being divulged right now, you're probably all on the move currently, so it's
Mhm.
it's probably not getting much right now.
Okay. Yeah, I really can't tell. It's undead, so that's a weird gray area.
Okay. That's fair. Desmond?
Mhm.
Juniper?
Yeah, Desmond, you're like a fairy. That's so cool. Love it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you
If it-
also make plants grow?
And you also make plants grow, and you
part
can
of the fairy
also
thing.
make things do things.
It's called a contract. Yeah. Got that too.
Oh, yeah.
That
Contract.
tracks.
Huh. Can I do an investigative check if I can put two and two together?
Yes, you absolutely can.
I mean, June is not the smartest, so I can totally see her not putting that together.
What are the 2 and 2? I don't know.
Well, we'll see.
Uh,
We'll see, won't we? We'll
Okay,
see.
cool. Cool.
I
beans.
don't think I have anything to add to it. It will
That's
just
fine.
be a plain
Just,
investigation.
Plain roll. Plain rolls are good. You can still succeed. Let's see what you get as Juniper
Be a disembodied
sizes that.
No, I don't know.
Oh boy.
Technically, I
Whoa.
can make a hard move at this point, but I'm not gonna.
Whoa, yeah, contracts. Contracts are papers that you sign.
If you get a choice, yeah. That's
You get a choice?
as you saw, like
Oh, yeah,
cockroach boy. It happens
Yeah.
sometimes. It's
Right, that
useful.
was right, super useful. So good. You're very good. All right, let's move on.
Juniper, what can you do?
I'm in the photomancy course. Yep.
What is
Mm,
photomancy?
It's when you make light happen, but I'm so bad at it. I'm just so bad at it. Oh man, I'm just so bad at that
Juniper,
class.
remember when we said that you were bad at lying?
That.
I can do things, yeah. But you might notice it and you might not. Currently, I can't do some of the things I usually can do because I have been expending a lot of energy. Let's move on.
Sabrina, who's
Yeah.
currently trudging through the mud, kind of turns to you, Juniper, and says, "Well, there's a mystery if I've ever saw one, but right now we don't have time."
Yep.
Sabrina, what can you do? And you, Mark, as well.
Mark says, "I work in IT. He's still
Oh.
freaking out a lot.
It's okay.
Sabrina turns to you and she says, I can knit things into other things. It's a little strange. I can basically turn a thing into a raw thing and then convert that into another thing. It's hard to explain without a demonstration."
Could you make a weapon?
She says, yeah, I could. Maybe
'Cause
how to
we're
use
kind
weapons?
of,
Yeah,
like-
no, I understand. Who wants what, I suppose?
For one thing, I can't fight at all. Just putting that out there. So if anyone here has any,
We all just look at
Martial
Desmond.
arts training. Yeah, got it. I know a few weapons: bow staff, nunchucks, sais.
You can see
Whatever's
Sabrina goes
easiest
to
for you.
pull out some sewing needles and realizes that she doesn't have a bag with her right now, and she kind of just like goes, "Oh, I don't
so
have
when
the
you
things
said
I need."
knit things, you literally mean
Literally
knit?
knitting, yes.
Whoa!
Oh,
You know how some
So-
wizards use wands? I use knitting needles.
Oh, well, here, just a second. Can I like grow up using these plant things that I made?
Yeah.
Thank gosh. Can I make some like huge thorns that she can use as like knitting needles?
You can go ahead and change the game if you would like. And since you
I'll make an
created the
effort.
plant story tag, you can add a +1 to this.
Cool beans. +1. Alien environment. Plant magic. I'm still a fairy. Woo. I think that's all I got.
Okay,
Okay, change the game.
change the game. A great success!
Nice!
Nice.
Okay, so you get 4 juice to spend right now.
All the juice. Okay. So 1, her knitting utensils, of course.
Okay, so you create the story tag knitting utensils.
Mm-hmm. More juice. Can I one up plants? Can I make the plants better?
The plants are a story tag. They don't have a tier to them, so unfortunately, no.
Okay. Okay. I don't think there's more juice things to do.
You just make some really
that's-
good needles.
Yeah, just make really good needles, basically.
She's like, wow.
Or wait,
you
Can-
make some fiber type stuff that she can use to knit.
yeah.
It's chewy.
Just a bowl
Can I
full
give
of
her like
fiber.
material to
Yeah,
knit
absolutely.
with, like some bark or something?
Some
I don't
nice
know.
flax.
Yeah. And does this reduce does reducing a status, would that be able to give back a burned power
Nope,
tag?
unfortunately not.
Do
Okay.
you get those back through rest or something?
Yeah, you do. So,
Yeah.
you create some knitting needles and hand them to Sabrina very quickly. She goes to knit and realizes, oh, I've got a big old useless bug arm over here. But fortunately, it seems like she's still able to do something with just one. Just kind of like it's a little bit hard, takes a bit of effort. But she's able to create a weapon. Who wants something? Who wants what?
I want a knife.
Give her a knife.
Why is Juniper becoming the murderer more and more with everyone?
She's not.
Yeah, that is
She's
true.
just really scary.
All right.
The murder
that means,
happened in the kitchen with a knife and
so
the
Juniper,
closet.
this is unique to you. You can add the knife story tag to your little character card. And if there's ever a point where a knife is helpful, you can use that as a tag.
Nice.
Knives.
Can it
Okay.
be purple?
Sabrina obliges and makes it a purple knife.
Nice.
Knives.
Knife.
So
Nice.
Verity, do you continue to usher everybody towards sort of the collection of bonds you're sensing.
Yes.
Okay.
And Verity will request just a large stick. Verity cannot fight. They would just like something to poke something away towards Desmond, if possible.
Okay, you get a stick, but it's not good enough to count as a story tag. So you
Okay,
just
that's
go-
great. That's totally fine.
Okay. All right. So you continue onwards, Verity leading the way as you keep trudging through the mud. And soon enough, you kind of enter this the tunnel that you're currently in. Just seems to grow and grow and grow in diameter. And soon it leads you to a sort of overlook area where you can look down and see that there's this sort of big chamber filled with all these like different tunnels, hives, and things. And in this place, you can see that there is just a cluster of these cocoon sacks hanging from the ceiling.
We
Um,
have it in the house.
and what's more, you can see that there is a number of the sort of alcoves are sort of like have this static energy about them, similar to the stuff you saw when the sort of portals appeared. But they appear to be either turned off or not functioning, or something is wrong at the moment. And you see one of the cockroaches skitter by, but it does not notice any of you.
Desmond,
Alright.
punch it.
One make a
Yeah, honestly,
distraction?
it's not a bad idea if Desmond runs out and does a distraction, and then we cut off the other people.
See, here's my thing. I can fight one person at a time. That's something I must stress. I am
But
built
there's only
for
one
single
cockroach, right?
combat for now. Sure, let's try this. I'm
Can
not
you
scared.
Make a distraction with the plants?
The plants
maybe?
also can help.
Uh.
I can punch with the plants.
Unfortunately, since you've moved on, the plants are no longer in this region. So they get rid of that.
No plants, darn. It's okay.
So
I was getting real powerful real fast.
the alcoves. that
Yes.
You say have the same energy that like brought us here.
Mhm.
Is it so? It's not working. It's not an active portal or anything like that, right?
As far as you can tell, like this is not something you're necessarily familiar with, but there's sort of like that just residual kind of crackling energy around, but no actual gateway, so to speak, to move through.
Okay.
Well,
Sure, I can do a distraction if that's.
Are you
what we
sure?
wanna
If
do.
it's not something you feel confident in, we're not going to send you out there if you don't feel
What?
100% on it.
Don't worry,
I'm-
Desmond. I will be there to help. I'm
You see
strong.
bonds. Can you actually do something if something's trying to eat you? And I mean that in the nicest way possible. I'm trying to keep everyone alive, except for maybe Mark, because he tried to throw you under the bus, Verity.
You know, we will let bygones be bygones. As for something not, it
I mean,
depends.
you did kind of stop that cockroach in its tracks for a second.
We could
It was-
be friends for a little bit. I could talk its ear off for about a little bit more, but then I'm gonna die. So we should be
Yeah.
quick.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
gonna.
I don't know if I feel confident about sending you in the distraction duo. No offense.
Well, I
If
just
it's
want to
one
be here for my
cockroach.
friend here, Desmond. So
I did kick the literal world out of it.
No,
so I'm
Desmond, I
gonna-
feel very confident sending
Yeah.
you out if you feel
I feel
confident. I feel
very
less
confident
confident
with Desmond.
sending
oh,
Verity over there.
I mean, Verity's. I'm sure you've got this. But also, go make bonds with the people who are trapped in cocoons, maybe.
Yeah,
Well-
yeah.
How
He just looks up,
high
"I think they're dead."
Are they?
So Howard,
How high up are they?
there's kind of a eye level and a bit lower from where you're currently looking over this place, and they sit about 10 to 20 feet off the ground, varying between them.
oh, that's high.
Yep.
Oof.
Does anyone know how to fly? Maybe.
Desmond does. You know what? Hold on a minute. Let me
I'm
see if I
gonna-
can't mimic the wings here.
Okay, yeah, I love that.
Yes.
So yeah, you would be changing the game, trying to create wings for yourself. So
This is not gonna go great because Mimic already has a disadvantage tag, and I kind of needed magically attuned to help fix that one. So oof. So that's
Good luck.
-1. Hold on. Is there anything else I can apply to that? Can I apply survival instinct because I'm trying to save people?
Sure.
Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. +2, -1. Change the game. Yes.
Yeah, change the game. Kind of create
Alright.
a nice little advantage for yourself.
Nope.
Oh no!
No. I have
Oh.
no luck today. This is so funny.
That's so rough. I'm so sorry.
It's
Oh,
okay.
boy.
Okay, so here are your options, Juniper. You believe that you can push yourself to try and get these wings out. Right now, they're sort of like vestigial little things on your back, and you're actually really struggling to sort of fully realize them with your magic. You feel like you could push through and get these wings. However, if you do, you're going to take sort of a physical impairment status if you do.
That's
So equivalent
fine
to.
with me.
Okay, so go ahead and add. What would this be? Something along the lines of like you pushed your body too far or something like that. So just go ahead and put
Strain?
strain. Yes, do a strain 3,
Strained 3. That's fine.
and you gain wings.
So I have first 3 or second 3? There's the 1, 2, 3, and then there's a third.
Oh,
box.
set it up to the number 3.
Got it. So I've strained, and I still have 1 from my other injury, but that's on a separate tag.
What's that one called again?
I forgot because I thought we were going to be using the same tag until you told me we weren't.
No. Either way, I think 1 was more of a mental thing. So I think
Yes.
it doesn't apply still. So
I'll just put mental.
that sounds good. All right. So actually, Desmond, you watch as Juniper just makes very similar looking gossamer pixie wings just appear on her back.
Smaller than yours, though. That's one thing, is they're not as big and as shiny as yours. They're smaller
Did it
and a
look
little bit
painful when
less.
she did it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
I'll go
you
fly up and kill it. And help everyone out and kill the ropey thingies so people will be free and safe. All right, Desmond, distract. I will go cut things. I have a knife.
I have a
Cool.
knife. What you
Cool.
got there? A knife.
No.
Okay. I guess that Verity and I will try to like rip the cocoons open when they hit the ground.
I'm gonna go
So-
punch a cockroach.
Sounds like a plan. Sabrina is going to help you out, and Mark is slowly getting over his shaken state to try and sort of help soften the fall from the various people around. So, real quick, Juniper, go ahead and add wings to your story tags on your character sheet.
You
Um,
don't.
Yeah, there's no real roll required at the moment because you can just fly up and sort of like start undoing these ropes. The big issue is, can you get all this done in time? So I'm going to need one of you to roll Take the Risk. Who would like to take the lead on this?
Okay, so
I
I do
don't
have
have
wings,
anything.
purple knife, and story tag. Do you get to add those as like with power tags?
Yes, those can both be +1s. Basically.
And then I have survival and athletic, which would bring me to a 4.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds
very
reasonable.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I am very risky and okay with keeping in line of me failing at everything. It'll be fun.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so go ahead and roll to take the risk. Let's see how it goes.
All right. It should be at 4 now. Are you gonna go to there? It still says power 3, friend. I'm telling you, it's at 4. All right, there we go. Nice sheet. Found it. Yay! Good job, sheet. Oh, come on. Mild
A
success.
mild success.
Oh
Okay,
my
so
God.
the description of that is things get messy. I need to give you a hard bargain or an ugly choice.
Oh.
So-
Oh no.
We're gonna
Okay,
fast forward
that's
through a lot
fine.
of stuff here. So Desmond, you get ready to make a distraction. The second the cockroach shows up, or more cockroaches, you are prepared to engage them. Is that correct?
Yes. If
Okay.
they're if it's one cockroach, I'm gonna kick it real hard.
Well,
If it's multiple cockroaches, that's where problems will arise.
Got it. Okay. So Verity and Lila, you both prepare to kind of carve all these people out of the cocoons that they've been spun into. You can see that various people that you kind of recognize as sort of just wearing college student outfits are also going through some weird bug changes. Some of them have like these like beetle-like wings. Some of them have like an eye that is like getting more and more swollen and bug-like. But you make fairly quick work of cutting down everybody, sort of cushioning them and sort of carrying them out. There's a lot of confusion. Verity, you see sort of the bonds flaring throughout all the chaos that's happening right now. The no answers to a lot of questions that a lot of people have. What happens though is very quickly you can notice, Desmond, that you hear the chittering of a cockroach coming towards you, and then you hear another, and another, and another, and soon you're looking down a tunnel where they are just along the walls and the ceilings, and they are just coming towards all of you. You firmly believe this is too much for you alone to handle. Is it fair to say you sort of back up, trying to avoid getting consumed by these cockroaches?
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
absolutely. Backing up, alerting everyone like, hey, there is definitely more than one. So let's move everyone away from this area as fast as possible.
All right. So, as you all start to back up, trying to get away from this sort of tidal wave of cockroaches coming your way, this is where the ugly choice will come in. So, Juniper, during the chaos of everybody sort of retreating as these cockroaches are moving around, the choice that I lay before you is this. You see a moment that, thanks to your wings, you could easily sort of stay elevated a little bit to stay out of danger. But you also notice that Mark, who was a bit frazzled, a bit easily stomped, was grabbed by another one of those cockroaches again, and is about to be woven into another cocoon. So the choice is: do you expose yourself to what is going to be quite a lot of danger, or do you maybe not worry about that guy right now?
If it was anyone else but Mark, ugh, it would be so easy.
Rest in
Fundamentally,
peace, Mark.
What was that,
I'm a
sir?
good person who wants to help people, but I'm also from a world where I'm used to danger, and if people automatically are like, I'm not gonna help you, you try not to help them back.
Also, like, this is the second time this happened to this guy. Like, he's probably
He's not very good at this, but I would feel bad because I really am trying to stop people from getting murdered. I know I have a knife, but it's an anti-murder knife, not a murder knife. So
Anti-murder.
I'm gonna help Mark.
You're gonna help Mark. Okay. In this case, then, you're exposing yourself to danger, so there's a potential that you'll be okay. So go ahead and roll face danger.
Okay.
Telling me how you're avoiding being swiped at, bitten, or otherwise or ensnared by these many, many, many cockroaches.
Yeah. What is it? A magical danger or a normal danger?
It's actually quite physical right now, actually.
Okay, we're gonna do survival instinct, athletic, and gotta go fast.
All right, perfect. Go ahead and roll. Let's see how you face this danger.
Not gonna go well. I cannot roll as this character.
Have faith. I believe in you.
Dice.
You
I
got
should
Do it for
this.
Mark.
I don't like Mark.
Oh.
Danger, right?
Yeah, face danger.
Okay.
Success! You avoid-
Nice.
So
Oh my
even with
God.
the ugly choice presented before you, even though you are weary, a lot of your power is not functioning right now, even though you pushed yourself to get these wings. Oh, I am going to apply that -3 of strain, however. That
Oh,
will bring you down to an 8,
no.
which is a mixed success. Would you mind rolling that again until we get a mixed success?
Oh.
Yeah, we can do that.
Thank you.
I'll just, if I put it at a 0, then it should just go back to a mixed success. Because
Hopefully.
I trust that eventually I'll roll.
I gotta remember you all have statuses. Some of you do. Let's see. So this is the facing danger. You take a status.
Mild.
Yeah, that's fine. So you take the status, but with a -1 tier. So ordinarily, these things would hit you with a 3 of either sort of like biting you or ensnaring you. So you're only going to take a 2. And we'll say that this is applied to your current physical wound track.
Okay.
So what you do with that is you count the little extra pips, basically, and just do 2 of those.
All right.
So you're at
That's
like
fine.
3 point something right now, effectively.
Yeah, I'm like at 3. I'm halfway to 4, which is halfway to. It's fine.
So
It's fine.
that's halfway to being impaired. All right, sounds good. So you all witness as Juniper after either much deliberation or in an instant, decides to fly in and save Mark, who's just being like dragged away in this sort of sea of cockroaches. And she flies down with her new wings and pulls him up. And he's like, "You saved me. I thought you would leave me."
I don't leave people. You leave people. Also, you're a tech guy, and I kind of need a cell phone, so maybe we can make a deal later.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'll do anything. I'll do anything to make up for it.
Cool! I want a cell phone! Yay! This has
Okay.
worked out great for me.
Okay. So banking that favor now, excellent. Meanwhile, the rest of you are doing a hasty retreat. Question to the rest of you is, where are you going? What are you doing in this situation? The room is flooding with cockroaches. You have everybody freed. What's the plan?
Get to the plants.
Get to the plants. Yep.
I can help a whole lot more.
Currently, the plants are way back, like several rooms at this point, and like
I-
up a thing.
The idea is to run towards those plants, though.
Right, but remember you were on an overhang when you came into this room, so you'd all had to like climb up
Oh,
this
God.
gross, muddy place,
Climbing.
which you could
No.
try.
Right.
How many people are there now? Because we were getting people out.
Yes, currently you have 5 people, including, not including Sabrina and Mark, so 7 other extra people in total.
Okay.
Do
I mean,
any of them know how to access the portals?
You can definitely ask if you would like to see if anybody can do anything with this.
Yes.
You quickly learn that, was there a thing there, Desmond?
No, maybe. Can. No, okay, go for the portal thing. If that doesn't work, I have an idea.
Okay. There is a student there whose name is Carlos, who is the one who unfortunately has like the big swollen bug eye right now. And Carlos quickly informs you, like, I have teleportation. Can I do something? I don't know.
We'll do it!
do it.
Okay,
No, do it right
do
now.
it.
We believe in you. Do
Do
it.
your thing.
Alright, so NPCs don't roll. So to determine how well this goes, basically you're going to have to defend him long enough to see what he can accomplish. So
Okay.
one of you is going to have to go toe to toe with the foes before you. Who would like to take the lead? And if you would all like to like add something to this, you could also potentially change the game to help whoever take the lead.
Yeah, I don't think I can take the lead, but I would like to add something.
Okay, you would like to change the game. What would you like to do?
So I would like to use my determination tag to just kind of try to distract some of them. Just to run around for a bit, play a little chicken,
Sport. Okay.
you know,
Yeah, that's definitely determined.
just giving it a shot. So that is change the game, right?
Yes, but one moment. Let me just double check there's any fun weaknesses to apply to this. Let's get rid of conflicting signals. That's not there anymore. Your car isn't here anymore, so that's fine.
God, if Jerry were here, we wouldn't be having any of these problems.
That's so true.
Uh,
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Go for it.
Okay, let's go. Power of 1. Let's see what happens.
You got this. A great success!
Okay.
You get juicy because of power, so you've got 1 juice. What would you like to do with it?
Okay, I
How
would like
do
to
you
affect
help?
more targets. I would like to just draw more attention from these things.
Okay. Sounds good. Let me just double check something here. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so somehow, okay, please help describe to me how exactly Lila is being the most distracting, appetizing thing to these cockroaches right now, to a legion of cockroaches.
Okay. Now that you put it this way.
What?
Oh,
Help me
no.
out here. What does it look like?
Oh man, I don't know. Honestly, we all probably reek to high heaven. However, I am the person who has to keep food on myself at all times,
Oh
pretty
my
much.
gosh. A
Oh.
peanut butter grenade.
So I am just pull out one of the burritos and just be like, "All right, boys, it's dinner time."
It's strange because undead things shouldn't really care about food in this kind of way. You wonder if maybe there's some of your own spiritual power that's being infused into this that's somehow helping sell it. Incredible, absolutely incredible. Okay, anybody else want to help before somebody takes the lead on going toe to toe?
I kind of want to. I don't know if this makes any sense.
We just got a burrito distraction. You can do whatever you want.
I would like to use Verity's ability to kind of like. I know. I'm guessing some people are freaked out, so it's kind of like the D&D equivalent of inspiration, being like, "Hey, we're all in this together. We all got your back." Like, and
You're
you
just
need
trying to
have our
inspire
back.
people with your peppy,
Singing
optimistic attitude.
Kumbaya.
So yeah.
Yeah, go for it. It's a City of Mist. You can do whatever you want. Yeah, so go ahead and select whether you think is appropriate to help you out in that case.
Maybe I'll tag incredible loyalty, sense of unity. Am I singing this? Am I being like, we're all
If
in
you'd
this?
like.
Oh my gosh, can someone clip that? Anyone watching?
Community college musical.
Oh dear.
Oh god. So what role is this? Shut up. Abby.
So yeah, add any tags you think is
Love
appropriate.
you.
Your frazzled is going to work against you here, so it's going to be with a -2 on top of that.
Okay. And then -2. I keep forgetting that you have to like click
You got
up to
this.
minus. Yeah. Change. I guess that's changed the game. Mild success.
Okay.
Right, success. All right, you get 3 juice. What would you like to do? Bear in
I don't
mind
know.
that somebody's about to go toe to toe, so if you could help them out, that could be helpful, or anything else you think would be
Yeah,
good.
I'll just like have them help them out, and then whoever I'm like, kind of, like whoever's like around at least can help them out, and because Verity's not strong, but other people could be strong.
Shall we create a story tag of inspiration?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, that's
I
1
just-
juice. You still
I
get
just
2
made
juice.
a bard.
Nice. Friendship bar.
You still have 2 juice, so something you could potentially reduce your own frazzled. You could potentially help anyone else who has like mental or sort of social effects on them right now if you wanted to.
Can I
Or
help
you
them?
could apply a status to the bugs to like make them confused, like me.
Oh god. Oh good grief.
Oh, we
Can I
need.
help out Juniper actually?
need
Because I
some
know she
action.
has a lot of like minuses.
You can take away her mental strain, absolutely, but her physical strain, words are not going to be enough to help that out, unfortunately.
I'll take away her mental strain, and then
Thanks.
is that 1 juice or 2?
But I think that was just 1, so you still have 1 left.
Okay, and then maybe I'll just confuse the insects a little bit, like I don't know how that works, but okay. They
So-
just don't understand singing. It doesn't make sense.
A lot of confusion going around right now. Awesome. So Juniper, did you want to do something to set up? I assume.
No, everything I roll is awful.
Okay.
Oh.
Do it!
No.
You can amplify.
Desmond.
I cannot amplify that.
Oh, yeah, I
was
forgot.
taken.
Desmond, would you
that's
like to go toe to toe and
Um,
fend off these cockroaches before they envelop everybody?
I can sure try. Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Can you minimize the magic of this place? Because this place is magic, right?
Wait, that could minimize the portal though, and we don't want that.
True. Okay. Okay. Going toe to toe. Let's see what I have here. I have inspiration, super cool.
Yep, so it's gonna be a
Mega
+1 thanks
awesome.
to Verity's somehow inspiring words in this harrowing moment. You just honestly, it's just the fact that they're so filled with life and just friendship right now. It's really
It's
just
so
inspiring.
We are all children of Omnius.
And you can easily just ignore the obvious
Had
parts
me.
as well.
So still a fae, still an alien environment, and then like martial arts things because I'm punching things. I'm gonna dodge. I'm gonna have to dodge a lot.
Okay,
And I can also take a pounding for when I get hit. I
Yes.
stay up. Yeah.
sounds great on all that front. Do you have any statuses right now?
I have 0 statuses, but
Great.
my weakness for my martial
Designed
arts
for single combat?
I'm designed for single combat, so we're
That
gonna
will
have to
apply.
have that.
But you can add attention to your karate as a result.
Cool beans.
All right, with that, with all the boosts you can manage, make sure you're applying inspiration as well. Go ahead and roll toe to toe as these cockroaches start to move away from the deceptive tactics of Lila, who's running around with this burrito. The burrito gets lost, falls into the mud, and is quickly consumed by some of these cockroaches. All
Nice.
right. And that is a
Okay.
great
Great
success. So
success.
you can choose 2 of those options with a power of 5. My goodness.
So much power.
What would you like to do, mechanically speaking, here? Desmond?
So I can either manage to achieve my goal, get them good, and inflict, a status. That'd be cool. And you block and dodge and counter. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go with the first 2. I'm gonna
Okay.
achieve my goal of
Alright.
distracting them until
Holding them off for long enough. Sounds
yeah,
good.
and get them good. I take a few cockroaches down with me.
All
of course.
right.
Yeah, like at least I don't know, a good number.
However, as a result, you do not block, dodge, or counter their best attempts. So I'm going to need you to immediately roll face danger as you are being swarmed, trying to
no.
go for the glory of finishing off a lot of cockroaches. They do, in fact, start to swarm you.
Can do facing danger. Here we go.
And that's another great
Oh.
success. Incredible.
Nice.
Send it
Um,
off. Dodge and weave.
Incredible. Do you want to describe how incredible, what amazing moves you just pull off right now?
So the wings take a lot of the dodging aspect
Right.
because like just
Like,
my movement is just too fast and swift for them. It's a very like flowy combat style he's taking. He's more so avoiding their attacks so that he can like swing into a backhand and then take them down.
oh, hell yes. You all watch as Desmond shows off truly incredible karate with the pixie style power right now. It's amazing. And while you do an excellent job holding off all these creatures, all of you sort of huddle toward Carlos, who's like, I'm trying. And suddenly, the portal cracks open with crackling light. And you all see a moment to seize the opportunity to leap through it. And as everybody leaps through the portal, not knowing where you'll go, not knowing where you'll end up, not knowing if you'll be followed by these dreadful cockroaches, that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Dun, dun,
Oh.
dun.
Well done, everybody. For extracting everybody.
Is it well done? I don't know if we're dead.
Yeah.
Well done so far, let's put it that way.
Like this is the only episode because like next time we just sign in, it's just like, all right, so you're all dead.
So the portal went to the surface of the sun. I'm very sorry, but that's just sometimes where portals go.
That's sometimes where they go.
No,
That's
we'll
space
have to pick
magic.
this up next time.
Space magic.
That's space magic. Amazing. Yes, next time we'll have to find out where did these strange bugs come from? Who applied them to these people's electronic devices? Why? For what reason? What is going on? Where will you end up? All these questions and more will be answered potentially in the next episode of Is This an Education? Which you can catch 2 weeks from now. We're doing a twice weekly show this time around, so you will not see us here at the same time next. But the week afterwards, you will get to see where these brave heroes of the Mystery Club end up. So, with that, thank you everybody who joined us tonight. Let's round it out here with everybody saying who they are and any extra stuff you would like to add to it. So let's start with you, Gray.
Hi, I'm Gray. I'm here. I don't have anything to add too much. I'm just really excited to be back. I was super nervous,
Yeah.
of course, but I really enjoy streaming and I enjoy everyone who, watches these. So thank you. That's all.
Yeah. All right. What about you, Nevi? Oh, Nevi. What about you?
Oh, hi everybody.
Love it.
You're Nevi. Hey, you can follow me on Twitter at NeviDay13, and I'm a professional voice actress. None of the voices I do in game are my professional quality ones, but if you actually want to hear some voice acting that isn't just me going, oh boy,
This isn't your
message
job.
me, we'll talk. Ding.
Beautiful. And Katie?
Hello, I'm Katie. I also don't really have much to add. I actually have to get going, so I'm not going to give my usual spiel about libraries and supporting the arts. I trust that you all know that. Stay safe, wear your masks, and yeah. Thanks for watching.
And finally, Cindy.
Hi, I'm Cindy. I have nothing to add as well. Honestly, I kind of forgot we're streaming, so my bad. Hi.
Oh,
Yeah, but
No,
have a
go.
great day, everyone.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching.
And I'm Thomas. I will be here next week with the debut of the Mass Effect Genesis campaign that I am going to be starting up next time. Very excited for that one. Got some very
That's
cool players
awesome.
involved. You can also catch me over at Polished Cryptids channel. I play over there on Tuesdays. So if you want to check out some of the fun shenanigans happening over there, go ahead and check that out. That's basically it. Anything from anybody else? Are we good?
We're good.
We're
We're
good.
good. All right.
We're
Thanks for
good.
joining us, everybody. We'll catch you next time. Bye.